there's gonna be a fucking line here? Fuck, I'm hungry. Where the fuck is the line? Savage Crime Entertainment.
V.S.O.B. Season 2.
Establish itself. In the meantime, we're gonna listen to the background of Weezy's house. Hold on. We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is season 2 of V.S.O.B. We got Steve in the building. What's really good with you, brother?
Good morning.
Tell them how you feel. Take a shot and tell them how you really feel. This is season 2. No holds barred.
More of a fucking shot. The way I feel is not okay today. Like, oh man, problems. Life problems.
I actually felt that. That's why I took a drink.
Goodness gracious. Well, whatever, we pushing on, we do what we do. Drain the fucking energy out of me, I tell you that much.
Yeah. That's life. Life is a succubus. Life is Jada Pinkett.
Oh, no. I won't give her that much credit.
I'm not gonna give her that much credit, but she's a succubus.
That's too much credit.
She's just a succubus. But that's pretty much what my show was about earlier. Savage mode.
Oh, I was too busy dealing with my fucking issue.
I know. That's why I didn't want to bring it up too much. I was like, yo, you was dealing with the ill shit. Shout out.
Oh man.
So yeah, man. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for another episode of season 2 V.S.O.B. We're gonna try to liven up. There's no choice but to try to liven up because as men, we deal with shit. And we deal with it our own way and shit. So, yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. We deal with it our own way. we get out the mud. We deal what we gotta deal with. All I'm gonna say is as men, we keep our heads up. And we like, subscribe, and comment, and share our video. You know what I mean? It's Savage Crime Entertainment, motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's what we gotta do here. That's what we do. So besides today, sir, how has your weekend been going so far? Besides today.
Yesterday, worked a 14-hour day, you know what I mean? So didn't really have too much of a weekend. I was starting it off today good, and I, got up early in the morning, went to go play some golf, and then the BS happened. You know what I mean? And just translated into me just basically now getting home for no fucking reason. Whatever, man. I can't make this shit up. It is what it is, though. But like I said, we gotta push on. Hopefully, this liquor doesn't make me pass out on camera, and it makes me liven up a little bit.
Make you look like me and shit for a minute.
Listen, I was in the car like,
no shit.
No, man.
I hear you.
Other than that, I don't know.
It's been a long fucking day, to be honest with you.
Huh?
It's been a long fucking day, to be honest with you.
Yes, it has been.
Yeah, I mean, I've been jumping hotel to hotel. Actually, the one I'm in right now is real nice. It's right here. I got my own desk. That's one of them Kevin Samuel joints right here. You know what I'm saying? My own desk. I'm looking at myself in the mirror right across from myself. I got a chair there just in case I want to give an interview. I got somebody in a chair across from me, put a double camera up, which I do have, and interview them motherfuckers. I mean, this is kind of nice. I won't be here for the weekend. And, major moves. You know, I be security all day during the week. You know what I mean? It has been kind of tough because here in North Carolina, the weather is at Devils with a Thong on. So, you know, it's on some more other shit. And that's the only thing. Like, and then with security, you got to wear all black. All black, man. In the heat. One man. One sun. One level of heat. Hot. And I'm talking about HOT. I'm talking about hot. It's hot out there, bro. I mean, you take a couple steps to sweat. It's ridiculous. I had to change my shirt like 32 times. But it is what it is.
What have you seen? So I don't know if the people or whoever, surf the internet, as they say. You know what I'm saying? Are we gonna say that? Do they still say that?
Yeah. No.
Nobody. Nobody says surf. Nobody says surf the internet.
I haven't heard that since that white boy was like, "Hey, it's Adele. It's Adele, dude. It's Adele." So yeah, that's when they surf the internet. But I don't. It's a good word for it. I don't know why they don't still use it, but because we surf the internet, to be honest.
I guess you know what I mean. But yeah,
I'd use it.
I was introduced to some weird shit that happened. I think over, possibly I think it was in India, maybe. Mm-hmm. With these elephants, I don't know. Oh man, weird fucking story, man. Like so. So there was a lady minding her business.
Wait. Let's get to the beginning. A lady minding her business?
A lady minding her business.
That doesn't sound logical.
There was a lady. There was it was in India, I think.
Okay, maybe she was minding her business.
She was minding her business. She was getting water from the stream. As you know, in different countries, everybody doesn't have the same resources. They don't get their food and their water and all that shit. They get it, So she's getting water from the stream. This lady's 70 years old. 70.
Ooh, she was minding her business.
She was minding her business.
Definitely.
She was encountered by a large animal, like I said, an elephant. This elephant proceeded to stomped the rest of the life she had left in her out of her. Trampled her down. Nighttime.
She must have did so.
So in these other countries, there's certain ways that like they bury their people. So within hours, they was having a spiritual funeral for her. I guess the elephant decided it wanted to stick around, and it also wanted to join the funeral because it had unfinished business.
Yo, that nigga wearing a fucking suit and tie.
But the elephant had unfinished business, and he wanted to pay his respects by removing the body once again and trampling it while the corpse.
Yo.
So just for the people who don't understand, or if the one person watching or whoever watches this later, there was an elephant who trampled the lady by a stream. They had a funeral for her that night. The elephant came to the funeral, said hello to the rest of the people, took the dead body, and proceeded to kill her soul.
Bruh. She must have did something horrific. Either to the elephant's kids or in front of the elephant, or there was a spirit in the elephant that was long time coming for her from something in her past. For you to stump you out and be like, nigga, I'm not done. At your funeral, I'm gonna stump you out again. Knowing you dead, I don't even want your soul to come back. I don't want you to get up and turn into a zombie. I don't want you to exist. Elephant, yo, that's actually kind of scary, bro. To be honest with you.
Very.
For an elephant to have that brain and that mindset.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the videos you see when like you did something wrong to the cartel or something.
Yo, what?
And they out to get you. They unload a clip on you and don't give a fuck about the cops. They reload, know you're dead, and they say, you know what? This thing might be a zombie or something. Let's fill them up with some more bullets. That's a message.
But like, what message? I don't get it. I mean, listen, I really don't understand the elephant. I mean, I don't want to. Now we all know that the elephants is like they hold like their memory is like crazy.
Elephants don't forget, like they said.
And so I really don't know how to even unpack that, but just for an elephant, and didn't bother anybody else.
You know what that reminds me of? The first thing that comes to mind is this. That elephant purged. That elephant purged on her, bro. How you know elephants, they run through, trample everybody. I'm going crazy. He tipped. I'm not. These are not specifics. I wasn't there, but my imagination goes wild. So he tiptoed around the funeral.
Like, tiptoed.
Yeah, he's like, excuse me.
Pardon
me.
Yeah,
no. And he was like, you know this lady right here? You know her? I do too. Boom. It just stumped him. He stumped the bitch out. He moved. He tiptoed around everybody else. Grabbed the bitch up, and stumped to the button. That's a scary elephant right there. So I bet you they didn't put the elephant down, did they?
Oh no, he ran off into the night. They can't find him now.
Oh, my stomach. He ran off into the night. Yo, they didn't put a warrant out for his arrest or nothing? Damn,
I think they should. They fucking arrested.
Animals are smarter than fucking humans, man.
Mm-hmm. They arrested pigeons.
I can't wait to do that episode.
They arrested pigeons for less.
Right. Come here, nigga. Come here, nigga. Damn, son. Imagine an elephant running into the night, nigga, disappearing. I ain't do shit.
Oh man. Yeah, I seen that.
That shit should be on World Star.
I thought that was funny. No, not funny. Well, no, I'm sorry. I didn't.
No. The only reason why you're saying sorry is for somebody else's feelings.
No, because
you.
I didn't actually. Okay, hold on. So somebody dying is not funny. I didn't actually think that that was
It's
funny.
not dying is funny. It's what the elephant did.
It's the events that how that happened. The events that happened.
Okay, all
That
right.
was a little crazy. A little. So it had a little bit of humor in it. It's a little
It
bit.
has a lot of humor in it.
Maybe a little dark, but it was a little humor.
Bruh, an elephant stomped on the chick, killed her, right? So that was the sad part of the story. The funny part is he came back to the funeral. He said, I'm not done with you, bitch. Y'all must have forgot.
I don't know.
He waged war on a bitch, bro, for real. On some shit. Well, with me, I surf the internet. Nope, I'll save it for last. I'm gonna save this topic for last because this topic can get a lot of people in trouble. And, I'm all about trouble. So let's play a couple games. Before we get to the topic. I still do have first reactions. I have 2 left from last week.
Let's do it. Who gives a fuck? Fuck it.
So I'm gonna keep it. It's only 2. I'm gonna keep it simple. What do you see there?
Apple being eaten.
That's it.
Show again.
Well, no, I showed you. That's your first reaction.
I said apple. Yes, it looks like an apple or a pear, a fruit.
Oh, really? You know what I see? I see a woman and a man looking at each other. The apple of their eyes. Ooh. Can you see it? See, this is exactly what I came up with.
Now I see it.
But this is exactly why I came with the game because people's perspectives are so different. The first thing I saw was
now I see it.
Looking at it. Like I ignored the apple, and the first thing I see was a man and a woman looking at each other. And then my second reaction was to come up with a snarky ass comment like the apple of my eyes. You know what I mean? That's weird, right?
Now I see it after you said it.
Yeah, I know. But it takes somebody to say something like, you don't see red until somebody describes red. All right. So now, hold up. We have a comment here. And you know who's in the building? Hello, Kings. It's K Boogie in the building. K, shout out to K Boogie. She gets the horns. You get what LaVon was searching for.
Good morning, K Boogie.
I don't want to bring that back up with the spider sticks and stuff. But K Boogie got a horn. And I know that if somebody comes up and they didn't get their horn, I'm still working on that clip too. It's called Under Pressure. I looked at it today, right? While I was, in the bathroom, taking a shit. I decided to play the episode because I really wanted to see like that part where you like muted the nigga. Yo, you are a stone cold asshole. You know that, right? Because I really watch you go. Yo, I died. I was like, this nigga really. He was like, yo, you acted like he was muted too. Like, I'm there talking. Everybody can hear me talking, but you like. Oh my God. All right, so here's another picture. This is the last picture. The first thought.
My grandfather.
I just passed gas. That's just funny. The word. Yeah, to be honest with you, I even searched. I couldn't even have a first thought. I know so much about the cloud, and I couldn't even have a first thought. So the first thought was, what does that mean? He's not even pointing. Hell is this, right? Hell about shit.
I don't know. Hey, listen, man. We make up shit every day.
We do.
That was his thing.
But speaking of that, since we put it up, since it's, we do what we want. Do you think that because they forced advancement, the Nazis forced advancement, right? Do you think they were the first to discover? I can't really say go on the moon because the story's still fucked up about going on the moon. So do you think they were like one of the first to discover like extraterrestrials and to get like human to do human trials on the advancement of soldiers? Would you believe that?
I haven't done
as harsh as he is as a person.
I haven't done a lot of research on the Nazis and the Holocaust and all of that stuff. I had a couple of them things in school and all of that stuff, but it was just too much of a sad story for me to really even dive into. Like, I didn't want to see all that or hear all of that shit. So I don't know. I don't know of any advancements they tried to take or anything like that. But
all right, let me ask you one question. I want your honest opinion on this one. And it's about Kanye West. Right? And this always comes into my head. It is
bitch.
Huh? Oh no, I didn't say Kim Kardashian. I was saying Kanye.
Bitch.
Okay. Kim. Kardashian. When he said slavery was an option, how do you feel about that?
I don't. In so many ways, I've had that discussion a couple of different ways. I've had it a couple of different ways. I think it was, and I think it wasn't. Like, I'm on the fence. I don't feel that X amount of people can overthrow that many people at one time.
You don't think they can?
I don't think they should be able to physically overpower individuals. Like you're not just gonna send 5 people at me and at my whole country basically, and they're allowed to escort us away from here, hundreds of thousands at a time. Like, but
okay. Okay. I get you. When you're going towards the aspect of
why didn't they fight back? Right. But on the other hand, like when you said about advancement, those people didn't understand. So they might have not had the weaponry. So when you send these people over there and you see your guy lose an arm from a bullet, and you like, yo, do I want that fast? I want that to happen to me, like right now. Maybe we should listen because we don't know how many more that they got.
Right. Yeah.
Because now they don't have no knowledge of what they possess as far as, in that situation, weapons. You know what I mean? Right. So when you got 150 people sitting there and you got 3 guys with these guns and they shoot 4 of them and they look like, what the fuck just happened? Fear now comes into play. Fear now comes into play. And I think that's exactly what really happened, because their first thought was, or their first reaction was, I don't want that to be me. So they went along with what they said and what they wanted due to fear. I don't really think, I think if they knew that those guns probably only had 5 bullets and there's 700 of us and there's 5 of them, and that means there's only 25 bullets. We can sacrifice 25 of us. Fuck you, get out of here.
True. All right.
And we all might not die. If they had understanding of the weapons and stuff that they possess, I think them big African motherfuckers was not gonna have it.
All right.
It wasn't gonna happen.
What you said, I didn't even think about that either. You know what I mean? I didn't even think about that even the aspect about it, where it was like the manipulation that happened before that to get them on the boat and all that shit. I didn't even think about that. My first reaction went straight towards just being on the boat already. You know what I mean? Like when he said slavery was an option, I went straight for them being on the boat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I know it's coming from a modern man like me, and the first thing I can think of is when back against the wall, mad thoughts of survival pop through your head.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So if my first thoughts were, I got 1,000 strong ass black men that want the same thing, and 3 slave owning white men that's just with a whole boat, I would be like, yeah, well, some of us gonna die. But if we all sacrifice, because we're sacrificing anyway by laying there, and let them kill us by just laying there. Like we can lay there and be like, oh, you're next to die. We lay there and then let her kill him. Or we let them throw us over the boat. You know what I'm saying? So if we see that happening multiple times, like I don't want to be thrown over the boat and drown. We got 1,000 dudes and 3 white people. My first thought is like, let's jump these niggas. Like common sense comes to order no matter what. Your body works for you. I know fear is strong. But when Kanye West said slavery was an option, my first thought was 1,000 black men on a boat, 3 white owners running the shit.
So here's my rebuttal against that though, right? When we say that, I'm gonna give you 2 instances. I'm gonna give you 2 examples. Regardless of anything, how many people was in charge of us?
2.
On an average, our state, our country, our city. How many people run our country or our city? Let's just say our 1,000 people, 100, 150 to 200, 300. I don't know. Let's say 1,000 people run this country, but we have one president.
1,000 people run the country.
But we have one president.
But well, listen. We all know.
Hold on. One guy.
Hold up. Did she just say we wasn't on the boat without chairs?
Say what?
Okay, Boogie said we wasn't on the boat without chairs. What the fuck are you talking about?
So one guy is able to run 3.6 billion people. Or however many we have in this country, right?
Hold on.
But hold on. So we elect to put this person in charge of us. We go out and elect this person to be in charge of us. In this country we call the United States of America. And we put this person in place. The people do. So when he makes that kind of statement, is slavery an option? What is our option if we don't like the options that are presented to us?
Well, if you compare those two, it's totally different. It's totally different. Well, actually, it's not different. It's the mindset. That's what I think is the mindset.
But they didn't have an understanding. We now have an understanding. So what the fuck are we still waiting for?
Lifelong embedded fear. This was back then was shell fear. I'm going by my own opinion. Mm-hmm. Right. Soon as you fuck up, fear. Lifelong embedded fear. Fuck with my money long term. Fuck with my family long term. Long term sights of Black people dying at any choice they make. You know, strategic movement where it happens long enough, bro. Like I'm a personal scientist to myself. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that I respect the most are scientists, because the mindset that you have to go through to even develop a manipulation chart for people to become a certain way is genius, bro. It's pure genius. So if you see that, if you got a bunch of people, which they saw a long time ago, we're gods, bro. As you see, we run the world. Ethnicity runs the world. If we all gather together right now, shut down everything, and we come up with one plan, we work together, that's one thing, and that's where it comes to. If we all came to one and decided to shut shit down and want what we want as one, we control the whole world, bro. The whole world. For people to know this and still go about their shit, that's a demonstration of a lifelong manipulation where we know the facts that we could run the world, but we're not willing to take the steps to do so.
So here's where it comes back to.
It's in our DNA already, dog.
But this is where it comes back to the first initial statement of was slavery an option. You might have had. So just say there was the first boat or two they took over, right? Just say they brought 300 people over, right? 300 Black men, whatever. Okay, out of those 300 Black men, 50 of them motherfuckers wanted to go out. Right?
Out of 350 want to do what?
50 of them motherfuckers want to fight for their life. But 250 of them motherfuckers said, I ain't dying today. I'm just going to surrender. Right. That's our everyday life. We surrender. Right. We surrender to the higher powers, and we don't fight.
But why do we
actually want? Because the majority doesn't fight. So are you going to go down in the blaze of glory for everyone else? No. And that's where we lose.
Well, hold on. It depends. It depends on the timetables, the set time, where, when, how, and if.
Well, in general,
strategic movement. So, all right, check this out, because I live by the domino effect, right? So, check this out. George Floyd, perfect example. George Floyd. Mm-hmm. That to me, I see the Black man die, but I'm always looking at the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is still happening to this day. I think it's wiltering down, but things have changed since George Floyd died. It was a sacrifice. So one man had to die for a sacrifice for a lot of things to happen. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Yes, you made the choice to die. Well, he really didn't make a choice, but he put himself out there knowing he could die. He knew that I'm the only one that's going to get killed for a bigger picture. So one man can sacrifice to change 1,000 people's perspective, lives, or change the world.
I mean,
one man can change the world. It depends on the time, what you do in that time, how, if, when, where, how, all of them at one time.
My only question to that. My only question to that, it wasn't to say that we can't. My only question to that was who's going to.
Who's going to? Not too many people, bro.
And that's where
our biggest problem. And that's why I said in the show before right now, the people I'm most disappointed in is black people. Because what we don't understand, and to be honest with you, I don't even know the word. Like we are so damn the nigger is perfect for how we act. And it was a word that was represented to us long time ago. And if you really take the definition of that word and how we've been acting this whole time, it matches up. We are the most niggardly motherfuckers in the world. We know what it takes and what we could do to change everything. This whole world. We know we're capable of doing it. But what do? We stay on that stagnant line of the dumbest, ignorant shit to do to create the narrative of what they want us to be. You see it every day, bro. There would be no interesting part of life. There would be nothing that's created that can help us out without a black person. We see our inventions. We see our creations. We see the manipulation. We are manipulating people every day and not even knowing it. But knowing it at the same time. Our music manipulates the world. Our inventions manipulate the world. Our structure, our fucking being manipulates the world. But guess what we do? We let people manipulate us to manipulate the world the way they want us to do. We are pawns. We are the littlest piece on the board with the big ass head that do nothing but sacrifice ourselves. We don't take ourselves to the end of the board to become kings or queens or whatever the fuck we want to. It's a limited few, depending on who's playing the game. We sit there and let people manipulate us constantly. And even in everyday lives, the simplest part. Biden says you ain't black if you don't vote for me. Guess what they did? Oh shit, I want him to keep being black. So let me vote for the Biden. Now look what they're doing. Anything anybody says to a fucking black person, we believe the shit. You know what I mean? How you gonna tell a black person you ain't black if you don't vote for me? I've been black my whole life.
Vote for the Biden.
But vote for the Biden. That's how we fucking sound, bro. Like that ignorant old slave talk. That's what I hear from black people, niggas, all these motherfuckers, every fucking day. We follow the status quo of what they want us to be. And now they don't have to do shit about it no more. That's why you can't blame white supremacy, white this, nothing. You can't blame white nothing. It's embedded in our DNA, and we follow that shit. It's already embedded in our DNA. Nigga, this science is God. On the real. You can make somebody, you can embed something in their mind, in one person's mind. They do it constantly. That's what they do. They take people, they manipulate their mind to see if it even goes through your DNA for you to even build children that act the way we want you to act. I'm watching it every day because I'm the one that's fucking woke and watching and seeing. I don't flow through life without watching people do the dumbest shit that they do. I've done the dumbest shit that I don't want to do. So I need to watch myself as well. I don't do shit without watching, bro. No, stop. Why every time I talk loud and get excited or something about my shit, somebody tell me to stop? Shut the fuck up. This is serious, bro. It's in your DNA. Because we are so used to being used, abused, and manipulated. We are so used to that shit. It's okay all the time. That's why in my world, when somebody shut the fuck up, that's what I say. I'm building this shit. No, you can't tell me how to think or what to do. Yes, there are a certain amount of rules that we do have to follow just to survive so I can make it to the next day because I can go ham. But you got to think about the consequences.
That's that right there. But that.
You can still build your way by thinking about the consequences.
But that's that right there. But that's where fear comes in. Fear comes in from consequences.
True indeed. But if you understand fear and its consequences and trying to build off that, you can understand how to manipulate your fear. You have to eat. You also have to manipulate yourself, bro. Because your mind, body, and soul works differently at the same way, at the same time. So you have to you could manipulate yourself to not be upset about shit that gets you upset. We do it every day, right? Like, no, I'm gonna take a better way. I'm gonna do a better way. I'm gonna do this better. And all of a sudden, you're thinking better. You're thinking about better times, so you won't be sad or upset about some shit. You're manipulating yourself on a daily basis. So do it the right fucking way. We are everybody's always depending on something else besides themselves. That's my world is depend on myself. And what I use to get through the world, don't get me wrong. It may sound crazy. Everybody uses somebody. Everybody uses everybody. I like this person. They're funny. I'm going to use them when I'm sad to make me happy. Because that person knows how to make me happy. That you're using that person's happy, their stature, how they are, to make you happy because you don't want to be sad. We use people every day. When you say it and say it out loud, it sounds bad. I'm using you because that's the way people portray it. Or using somebody so it's no. We use people every day in positive ways constantly. When I'm upset, or when we upset, what we do? We call a group, we start talking. We talk our shit out, right? We're using each other to make ourselves feel better. We need to stop looking at things in a bad way and keeping it that way. Yes, the world manipulates shit to make it feel like it's a bad thing. Nah, bro. We're using your happiness to make me happy. I'm glad you're happy today because I needed it. You know what I mean? That if people want to sit there and stay at that same negative bullshit line and follow somebody else's status quo, build your own fucking world, B. That's how I am. You know what I'm saying? That's what I use. I'm like, I can't live by other people's shit. It's just like when somebody wants to be miserable and sit there, depending on the situation. But if somebody wants to always be like, you know what? I had a bad day already. I can't don't call me with your shit. I'm used to you calling me with the miserable bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm already miserable. How am I going to go about my day if I allow you to make me miserable because you're already miserable? Sorry, I can't fuck with you today. I need happy people around me. I need positive people so I can pick myself because that's where I want to be in life. Positive. That's why a lot of like rich people hang out with other rich people, other smart people to keep them rich and smart. You know what I'm saying? Because once you put one of them other motherfuckers that ain't rich, they're complaining and shit, and you say you love say you're rich as fuck, right? You surround yourself with rich people. Then you develop a person in your life that is not rich, wants to be rich, but complains about it. You know what I mean? And ain't doing a job, but you love that person. You put them in your life. You keep hearing that. Guess where you're gonna be? Well, I love that person. So you're gonna develop some shit about that person. You're gonna end up falling into their narrative of your life and missing out on being rich and positive. It's human nature, bro.
Give me 1 second.
No doubt. Human nature is serious. Off the commercial. Y'all heard about that? V.S.O.B season 2? Shit, I'm on my way right now. Spain. That's that show right there. Y'all better tune in. Make sure y'all subscribe. And hit that motherfucking like button. I'm tired of y'all sitting there watching the show and not hitting that like button. Alright, I'm almost there. I'll see you at the show, baby. V.S.O.B season 2! Ah! Sponsoring ourselves. Come on, Savage Cobb, entertainment, baby. We savage in this bitch. Ow. That commercial right there is a perfect example of what I'm saying. Let me put it together. This is season 2, Steve. So, you know, I'm straight. I'm no holds barred. I don't give a fuck no more. The reason why that commercial is important to me is because the sponsor wants to bite the hand that feeds you for free. I don't need you no more if you're going to bite the hand that lets you do shit for free. I can do this myself. That's that commercial right there. You're not going to take your misery and control my world. Take it and control your own. Just like that word, just like stop, that was in the chat room. For what?
I think that's
no,
misconstrued.
Stop is red.
No. Because if you read the top before it, it says, to be honest with you is your favorite saying, stop.
To be honest with you is favorite saying. No.
I thought it was meant to be a joke from saying, to be honest. Stop saying to be honest. I thought it was meant to be a joke for saying that. I don't know. That's how I took it.
I didn't take it that way. I did. You did. You telling me to stop. That's triple P. You telling me to stop for what? For what? Because the reason why I took it that way because I'm used to somebody in that situation telling me to stop when I get excited about what is really real.
I don't think there was that.
Yeah, that's you. I take it that way. But I'm probably right though. But yeah, you know, when I get excited and I get into it, people usually tell me to stop. Nah. Get used to hearing someone getting that ass about some real shit. It's the reason why there's cancel culture. This is the reason why there's so many sensitive people that you can't talk to. This is the reason why people is silent. They don't want to speak up because there's too many sensitive people around that you can't even you can help so many people out. But you don't feel comfortable doing it because they're too fucking sensitive to even help out because as soon as you say some shit that's real, oh my gosh, please don't do it. Please stop. No, I need to hear this. I need to hear what makes me better. I need to hear what's fucked up about me. You know what I'm saying? I just can't. I can't deal with that. Like, and I'm not gonna get. Don't get me wrong. When somebody says some shit about me, I do feel some type of way. But I do think about it. Like, hold up, maybe they're right. I'm not gonna go all out. Like, I'll probably be like, I'm not gonna talk to you for a second because I need to assess the situation. Maybe I might be fucked up and wrong. But at least I take it. And I don't sit in my feelings with the dumb shit. Continue on. I don't know. That's just me.
So, anyways, after all of that, that went from slaves all the way to
it made sense though because it's an option. It's an option for you to sit there stagnant and die, or die fighting for something.
Yeah, die fighting for something.
For the bigger picture.
Well, and that's why I say I don't know if they knew or cared what they were fighting for. You know what I mean?
If they say that, would you die for your kids? They say, yep.
Yeah. I mean, we don't
so if
know.
you really think about it, if you die for this person, that can save the kid's life for the future.
And the whole thing is, and what we fail to realize too, is that as the stories are told, some things get distorted, right? Some things get left out because we all know what they say, his story is his story. So how many people are telling this story? You feel what I'm saying? You could have 10 people there that was there that are telling a different story to a different person for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? Their timeline and their facts might not line up.
True.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of people shit who might not line up. We don't know. You always get different sides of the story. I was watching that whole. So if you ever seen that clip, who the fuck is Silky Savage?
I don't know, but I like Silky Savage, yo. Silky Savage keep it real. I think Silky Savage is a troll though. What's some real shit? It's probably K Boogie.
Anyways, so I don't know if you ever seen a clip.
What?
I don't even know if you've seen a clip about Snoop Dogg saying about the Nas and Tupac story. There was a little clip, and he was like, "Oh, Nas, let us roll. He let us live. Blah 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 blah." That's how he took it. Well, Nas just came out the other day and just said Snoop had the story wrong. So he tried to tell his version of the shit from X amount of years ago, 20, 30 years at this point. You feel what I'm saying? 20-something years ago at this point. About the story of him and Tupac meeting in Central Park and how that whole shit went. So he's saying Snoop had his facts wrong. So this is what I'm saying. The man who was there said Snoop got his facts wrong, but Snoop was there. He said what he said. So who's right? And Pac is now dead or in hiding or whatever you want to believe. So we don't know what the fuck actually happened. Because now Pac, if he was alive, would have a different version of the story than Nas. And Nas will have, and Snoop has his version of the story. So now everybody that was there still got a different version of actually what the fuck happened.
But here's the thing. If you are the person that didn't meet Nas, who wasn't hanging with y'all at the time, the only story I can believe is you're dead. You can say whatever the fuck you want. You can say, like, Snoop can say what he want. I can be like, all right, it sounds interesting. Nas can say it sounds interesting. The different perspectives of how he could have died or whatever happened.
No, not about him dying. There was a story. Snoop said a story about Nas and Tupac meeting in Central Park. All right. He just said a story like they had beef or whatever, you know, that East Coast, West Coast. Okay. So him and Nas had beef or whatever. They squashed it out. Right. But Snoop told the version of Nas basically let us roll. He let us live. He could have did this in his eyes. Right. This is in Snoop Dogg's eyes. Because Snoop Dogg says he was there. he's seen this go down, and because he's a gangster, a crip, or whatever, he assessed the situation this way. Nas, a few weeks ago or last week or whatever the situation was, came out and said he got his facts wrong. So that's what I'm saying. So if you ask Nas, you ask Snoop Dogg, two people that were there, they got two different versions of the same story.
It's always going to be that way, though.
But that's what I'm saying. So we can only go off of what we hear from something that happened
of each story.
That's something that happened. What was it? What they say 400 or 500 years ago at this point? Mm-hmm. On how we got here, we still don't know the whole story on Christopher Columbus. We got told in history class that he's the person who discovered the country, the world, whatever the fuck he discovered, right?
Yeah, but if you take the details, you know that he didn't, because there's no such thing as seeing people on a fucking place and he coming there that he discovered it. There were people already there. You didn't discover shit.
But now you're just a child. The way our history books are written from another person,
right? So
is meant to say, but that's what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's going to tell their version of a story.
But guess what that makes us look like? That's what nobody's looking at. It makes us look like idiots.
Not necessarily, though.
No, it does. No, it does. It's showing us, plain and simple, that we're dumb as fuck. That whoever's telling the story, because the simplicity of it, bro, is that we're adult. Once you're an adult, yes, children are manipulated and we teach them whatever. But once you're an adult and you see the facts, you see what goes on in the world, you can pretty much take 2 and 2 and put it together and be like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? You can hold up. Like I just said, because like I said, if I'm an adult and I know that, like as a child, I was like, oh shoot, Christopher Columbus probably, I didn't even with other people on that part of the earth, and he's showing up. I'm still like, as a child, because I'm stupid, not really stupid. I'm a child. I can't say stupid.
Manipulated.
I'm a child. I'm easily manipulated because I don't know too much of the knowledge. Because I'm still learning.
That's what you're told, the teachers.
All right, so that's what I'm told. But when you get older, you can go like this. There's no way that someone could discover something that somebody's already on. Now we go a little bit deeper. The people that even was on there, who built the place that they even got up there. Now you have to do the research on the people who are already there as an adult. And what we do is we continue as adults, let our fucking teachers teach them that shit and not question our teachers or go after our teachers like, why are you still teaching them that when there's no possible way that a white man could discover something that somebody was already on?
Hold on. See, to me, you can't go that far.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you're frozen. Okay, hold on. No, and the only reason I say that is because when you say, how can you question the teachers? You can't.
I didn't say how you question. You need to question the teachers.
Okay, but you wouldn't have teachers. They're given a job to do. Now, this is their survival, right? They're given a job. They're following a curriculum, right? So most of them, some of them may go off base. Maybe, I don't know what they do. I haven't been to school in a while, but me going to school, they gave the teachers a book. The teachers taught that book for their paycheck. Their job was to teach us what their superiors put in front of them for them to live and do the job that they want to do. And basically they're babysitters and taking care of us 7 hours a day while our parents are at work making a home life for us that way. So everybody has a job to do in order for this community of our earth or wherever we're at to survive, right? So our parents aren't homeschooling none of us and teaching us because they're out providing. So when we say those things, to me, when you say those things, it's you have to look at the whole structure of it.
I'm looking at the structure of it, and that's why I have my opinion of why it shouldn't be that way, because we're already structured to do the job that a person tells us to do. But if we're sitting up there and we have the knowledge and we're sitting complaining, if you have take one parent out of 100, one parent out of 100 that realizes, finally wakes the fuck up and realizes, well, no, they're teaching the kids false shit. That one person goes to other people, it shows them that shit, and you take 200 people, 2 out of 200. That's 2. You to get the word across. All right. What's happening is this: there are people that spoke, there are people that seeing it, but there's not enough that's pushing forward to make shit happen.
Because you have to survive.
They wait till no, you do. But if you want to truly survive, that's where the sacrifice is. We know you can survive. Somebody gonna lose their jobs. But in order for the children to learn the right shit for the future, if you really thought about your children, you're gonna have to die. You're gonna have to fucking sacrifice your child for it to be the right way for your children, for the whole system to change for the future. You can't be thinking about right here and now, because that's what it's only going to get you, is the right here and now. And it's not going to change nothing besides your situation right now. It's like fucking it's like seeing a bad bitch in the club. Damn, I'm horny. Fucking getting your nut off. Then you're like, damn. What else I get out of that besides a nut? Nothing. There's no future in that shit. You take your sacrifices, bro. The Bible. We could go back to the Bible. They said Jesus sacrificed for what? The future. A Bible written long ago is already telling you how to live life. You need to sacrifice for your future. He hung himself on the cross for y'all to be better people.
Allegedly.
Right. And you know me and my lifestyle, I'm the one preaching the Bible right now. Why would I do that? If I didn't see something in that Bible that made some sense. Sacrifice is the key. Just like when you make a decision to fuck, you have a kid, what do you do after you have this kid? You sacrifice your life to take care of a kid for what? That kid's future. It's all about the sacrifice. Are you strong enough to sacrifice? That's what it is. You make a decision. Your accountability is to sacrifice. A lot of people hear these words and they want to take it in a negative way and flow with that negative. Take the words, realize you're negative about it, make a positive out of it, and grow from it. That's one thing people do not do. They sit there in their negative shit and stay there. And then they want to teach other people their negative shit so they can stay there. You change, you sacrifice your vision for the future if it's positive. That's what we all need to be doing. You work your ass off. We make our decisions to do the certain things we do. You know, me and you are good people. You know this. And you know what our vision is for the future. You know how much we have sacrificed, me and you both, for what we want, for what? Our fucking kids. Because, you know, we think about ourselves, but what do we think about the most? The little motherfuckers that we created. Me and you both seen each other do things that we sacrifice as fuck. we have to go through pain for the worst part, for their fucking future, bro. We don't sacrifice getting our nails done. We don't sacrifice getting the makeup on our fucking faces. We don't sacrifice hot girl summer. Nigga, we go through the shit for the kids' future. It may take too long for bitches to understand, but we do that shit, don't we? Nigga, you know us. We do that shit. Sacrifice is the key, too. It's for the future, bro. Once you make your decision that affects the future, we have to go and do what it takes to make the future of what we want and create it to be a better whatever we want it to be. A lot of people don't do that. Like you said, we don't ever work together. Black people is the worst out of all of us. Even
who the fuck is Silky Savage? Yo, Silky Savage, but
it's only a troll, nigga. A troll. But it's a good troll. It's a person at least. I'm thinking it's K Boogie on the low.
Who the hell said no Steve? No Steve what?
Man, there's so much. Like
Steve don't like me. Who the fuck? What do you mean? I don't even know you.
Yo, all I know is a lot of people said they come to me, yo, because they know my lifestyle. They want to come there preaching me the Bible, and they want to preach to me this and that and that. To be honest with you, I'm the only one, and I do crazy shit. I'm the only one that actually follows the true meaning of a fucking of what they talk about in the Bible, bro. I'm the one that hangs on the cross. Even though I make bad decisions, I make up for them. I critique them shits for a better life. I don't sit there know, hey, sin. Let me ask for some forgiveness. Sin again. Ask for forgiveness. Sin again. I'm not asking forgiveness. I'm not asking nobody for no fucking forgiveness. I'm going through life and making my choices and making a better choice out of the negative ones, out of the ones I realize that don't work. I'm not going to sit there and know this is a bad decision. Guess what I can do? All right, it's good now. Nah, nigga, I'm a human being. We gonna fuck up. I don't mind fucking up. The more I fuck up, the more I learn. Because you know what? I'm not gonna keep fucking up the same way. I'm gonna learn and keep going.
Who the fuck is Silky Savage?
What was it? Private chat.
I don't know who Silky Savage is. That's what I want to know. I want to know who the fuck Silky Savage is.
I didn't see you just. All right.
Slap the shit out of Silky Savage.
So. All right. So let's go. That was a nice little, that was a nice come up. I like that. I like that discussion right there. So now our next thing is love it, hate it, or date it. Let's get at it, Steve. Let me hear what you got.
All right, so today, love it, hate it, or date it. Which Weezy was up here.
What happened to Weezy?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Because I think this will be a good one for him. I got two of them. I don't know. We could do one. We'll do one later. I don't know, but we'll do one right now. So this is you Pete, for you everybody out there. Things you can live without for the rest of your life. My love it, hate it, and date it. The things that you could live without for the rest of your life.
This one sounds interesting.
Can you live without music, TV, or your cell phone?
Ooh.
Love it, hate it, or date it?
I already know the answer to that. I answered that shit years ago. TV, hated it. Cell phone, dated. What was the other one?
Music.
Music, love it. Shall I explain?
So yes, sir.
Music, what people don't understand is the harmony of your choices. Music could change your whole life around. I will date phone because it helps me communicate with the people I need to communicate with.
What?
Which could be up and down. It could be necessary or unnecessary, but I'd rather communicate. TV, I don't need it. I don't need no fucking TV. At all. I'm just been my. What the fuck does that mean?
This is what I'm saying. Like, what is going on? What's going on, Silky Sam? You all right? You drinking too?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay. So you say you don't need TV? You don't need TV?
You don't need TV. I have a fucking phenomenal imagination. I don't need TV.
Okay. And so you'd rather have music?
I love music.
Rather have music.
Gotta have. You said love it, hate it, or did. You just said gotta have.
And you don't need, and you definitely don't need TV.
Definitely don't need it.
And you possibly will need your cell phone.
Possibly. Because listen, if I had a horse to go check you, I'd take that horse to go check you and have a conversation with you. But since you got a cell phone, the communication is the key.
Okay. So you can so you would not live without music.
Music is necessary. Music is definitely necessary. Even with I'm gonna try to say it because there's gonna be people that watch this. Even in biblical times, music is necessary. Who is the best singer in the choir in heaven?
Fuck you just said?
Who's the best singer in the choir in heaven?
Who's the best singer in the choir in heaven?
Yep. Due to the Bible.
Oh no.
The devil.
Anyways, I just want to know what you would possibly live without in life. That's good. It's just love it, hate it, date it. I just
wait. What was did you say what yours was?
Me. I would love the television. I would date the cell phone. And I would hate music. Okay, I'm a person.
No, hold up.
I'm a person.
Do you understand what they even told you what the television does to a human mind?
I know exactly what it does to my human mind.
You don't mind it?
And that's why the fuck I want it.
Horrible, Stephen.
Listen. I'm a person that I don't watch reality shows anymore. I don't do none of that, right? So I used to though. I'm not gonna lie, I used to, right? I got into them for, whatever. I got into them for, whatever reasons you get into them, right? So, so I don't watch reality TV anymore. But I do love my shows. I have a lot of respect for actors that can take themselves out of themselves and be somebody else for us. To entertain us on a day-to-day basis. Nobody's a killer. Most of them. Nobody's a singer. Most of them. Nobody fucking is an NBA athlete, a football person. Nobody's a drug dealer. Nobody's none of that. Nobody's a cartel
You
boss.
don't know
Nobody's
that.
any of that. Huh?
You don't know that.
Hold on. I said most of them. Okay, so but what I'm saying is as actors, I have a lot of respect for them to be able to take themselves out of themselves, become other people for us to live out everyday life. You know what I'm saying? They give us entertainment.
Entertainers.
They give us entertainment every day, and they take us out of our reality, because when we're actually watching their shows, we're not in our own moments. Same as music for you. You're not in your I'm not in my own moment when I watch TV. When I watch sports, when I watch fucking, I'll just say SWAT or Lethal Weapon, or you know what I'm saying? Or I watch Snowfall, Ozark. When I watch all of that stuff, I know god dang well who those are actors. You know what I'm saying? And I like what they're able to create for me for my day when I come home from work, and I'm able to relax. I don't drive. I'm a person who does not drive with music in my car every day. I do not. I like silence 9 times out of 10. I have to be in the mood for music, and that is just me and my own personal. I'm more of a sports head.
Since you said that, so music is a mood, right?
For me.
For you. All right. So me too. That's why I put music first, because the human beings' moods change every second of the day.
And that is true.
If I stay in a certain mood, I listen to music.
So if I listen
to control my moods.
So I don't need that to control my moods. I
never said I needed it.
No. That's your, but that's who you are. That's your opinion.
Right. But I'm saying music can actually make moods better.
And or worse.
Is for entertainment.
And or worse.
Due to me and my me having my imagination, and me knowing that going outside when I was young was a part of reality. I was always outside. So that right there eliminates the TV. Because once you watch TV, the TV starts manipulating you. You don't manipulate your imagination. The TV manipulates your imagination. I like control. So I'm not going to let TV manipulate me. I want to manipulate it. So I'm an outside nigga.
I think you went just a little too deep into this.
No, not too deep. It's deep enough to say, no, it's deep enough to understand the difference between the music and the TV. TV manipulates you in a different way, where you see things that could destroy your mind. Music, you don't see nothing. It's sound. And most of the time, sound.
Hold on.
No, so you gotta watch music videos.
No, hold on. Words don't manipulate. Words and music don't manipulate your mind.
But true. But when you don't have the visual, you can pick and choose. Right or wrong.
Hold on. You can't though. You can't.
You can choose to listen to the beat, or you can choose to listen to the words. When you watch TV, you have to watch it. So your whole thing is, I'm watching someone doing this. So you being manipulated regardless, because you have to watch it for your entertainment. You can close your eyes with music and have your own imagination. Someone like, even with Keisha Cole, is always getting hurt by a nigga. That's your fault, bitch. You know what I mean? You be like this. Close your eyes and I'll trash your car. You listen to me like, what bitch? What did you do then?
I don't know.
You actually like, bitch, you did this here yourself. But if you watch something, it manipulates that. Trust me, visual manipulates your mind more than sound.
For me, moving forward as a.
Let me ask you a question. If you watch someone going on the moon, you already manipulate, oh, somebody got on the moon. But if you listen, we landed on the moon. You're gonna ask questions, right or wrong. If you're listening, you're gonna ask more questions to get more knowledge.
Okay, so
Right or
for
wrong.
me,
And your imagination go wild, and then more questions, more things in your head. Watch it, you're already stuck on one narrative of what it's gonna be.
okay, so for me as a 40-plus-year-old man moving forward in life, I want to fucking watch TV. Like, I'm looking forward to Animal Kingdom tomorrow. I'm just like, I'm looking forward to Animal Kingdom tomorrow. I'm here, but I was told to shut the fuck up when I said stop. Which I was saying we need to stop is the easiest way to stop our ignorance. Okay. I know what that's not what it was. So
Well, here's the thing. If you know what you were saying is not what someone else is arguing to you about saying, would that stop you from keep saying it? No, I know I'm right about what I'm saying. What you're thinking about what my stop was is not right. So I'm gonna continue because I know you're wrong. But that's what TV does.
So
to
that's
what TV does to people's minds instead of the sound.
I have another one, being that TV became a problem
shut the fuck up when I tell you to shut the fuck up.
Because TV became a problem.
You like my submissive wife.
No.
Bend the fuck over, girl.
So I'm gonna do my next one. I'm gonna do my next one to keep it moving. Here's another love and hated and dated.
I love you to death, K Boogie. You're my shit.
I got one more. If you had to choose.
Actually, hold on. Wait. Before you say it, this is actually sexy as fuck. I'm sorry. This is actually sexy as fuck. I just shut the fuck up when someone says shut the fuck up. That's sexy. I'm sorry. That's just sexy.
Okay.
Go ahead. You know that too, man.
So if you had to choose, what animal would you be? But these are my choices.
No lame ass animals neither.
No, here's my choices. Because this is love and hated and dated. So these are my choices that you have to choose from. Oh yeah, there's some fucking lame ass fucked up choices.
Oh god.
So, would you rather be a frog, a polar bear, or a jellyfish?
Is this a love and hated and dated?
Love and hated and dated.
All right. Frog, hate it. The fuck is your purpose, you ribbon ass nigga? Nah, for what?
Disrespect the lily pad.
Nigga, listen. Spiders eat bugs to get rid of them shits. What frogs for what? For what? What is your purpose, sir? What for what?
There's different types of frogs. What kind?
And what is their purpose?
I don't know. I don't know.
Nobody knows the purpose of a fucking frog. Okay. And even if a polar bear doesn't have a purpose, it's just big and it can protect itself. That's all I do. It's huge. It can protect itself. Nobody fucks with polar bears. All right. Love it, hate it, or date. Love, jellyfish. Date, polar bear. Hate it, them goddamn ribbits, nigga. Even though they got the tea and the gossip, fuck the frogs, nigga. But you know what they gotta gossip? Because they sit there and do nothing all motherfucking day. They watch everybody else do shit like, yeah, ribbit. Mm-hmm.
So why do you love the jellyfish over the polar bear?
All right, first of all, the whole outlook, the whole jellyfish are the most intelligent out of all of them. Out of all of them, intelligence is my kryptonite. I love it. They're intelligent. They can go deep. Like I'm a human being, so we've been on Earth. We did this and that. I've never been deep in the ocean, so I'm gonna pick that shit because they have, and I want to know more about it. And they're intelligent. You don't see nobody really fuck with jellyfish. You know, niggas be glowing. How you get the glow? We don't got the glow, and we just looking at a movie with the nigga from the dragon ship getting the glow. They got the glow already. You got that glow inside your soul. And polar bears, them niggas is bears. Nigga, who's fucking with a bear? Who's fucking with a bear? And bears are smart as shit. Niggas know how to scratch themselves on a fucking tree bark when they don't try to do this shit.
Yo, I just seen a bear give a tourist a high five.
Right, they're smart. Now, what the fuck is a frog gonna do? Idiot. This is interesting. Did you see how Emmett the frog did? Did you see the Emmett, the extra Emmett that they get? Nigga, they ain't nothing a frog. Fuck you, frogs. You ain't there for shit. I ain't never heard of a frog that did anything for anybody. Emmett. Imagine a nigga just sitting there with nothing but just a head in his head. Emmett. 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 Hold on, let me catch this fly. Emmett.
Okay, so he
What
hates
is the
frogs.
purpose of a fucking frog?
He hates the frog. He loves the jellyfish.
Nigga, what's the purpose?
I didn't ask the I just said, what would you rather be?
I would have to hate it because you said I would
Filthy
have to
savage. I didn't say a.
What? Oh, he said fish? That's what he said he'd rather be.
He don't have a choice. I gave him 3.
I think that shit was up there before you asked the question. Oh, shit.
Oh, man. So, yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. You got any more little hater digits?
No, I'll save some more for next week.
All right, cool. So
I don't
now
have any
let's
more
go
today.
to savages. Are you believe it or not? All right, let's go. I gotta oh damn, I erased it. I gotta redo it. Let's pull it up. So I got some interesting things I went. Oh, that's not it.
I don't like how you disrespect the frog, though.
All right, tell me why I should respect the frog. How about that? Seriously, tell me why I should respect the frog.
I love the frog. I'd be a frog.
Why? What do you love about a frog?
I don't love anything about it, but I'd be a frog if I had to be an animal.
Why?
Out of those 3,
You are out of a polar bear and a jellyfish. You would be a frog.
number 1, I hate the cold. That's number 1. Number 2, them fucking jellyfish, them spineless motherfuckers. They don't got no face. They don't got no nothing. They have absolutely nothing. They're just I'm just saying, this is what I think, right?
So why would you want for what?
But the frog.
You're a jellyfish. Why you need a face? I'm gonna look good at this seaweed, so the mermaids can come get me.
No, jellyfish are pretty. They have pretty jellyfish.
Right, and they don't have a face.
I'm just saying.
But you want to be a frog, so frogs are pretty.
I would date the jellyfish. I would date the jellyfish,
Really?
and I would love the frog.
Could you please give me a good reason why?
The frog has my personality. We some lazy motherfuckers. We just gonna sit and live.
Okay, now I understand. Lily pad ass nigga.
Yes.
Oh,
hey, get me on my lily pad watching my favorite TV show. I'm straight. I'm good to go.
Let me ask you a question. While you sit on that lily pad, right? What you gonna do if a polar bear comes and swipe your ass up and eat your ass, dude?
Number one, he can't come in that climate.
That's the first thing you say. First of all, he can't come in that climate.
Bruh.
Son, yes, they can.
No.
Yes, they can.
I don't care. He'll die.
Oh, they can.
He'll die.
No, they won't die. It's
I might be a poisonous
it's
frog.
A bear.
I might be a poisonous frog.
Nigga.
Either way,
you're a fucking frog.
Either way, I love the frog. If I had to be one.
Either way, if you're a poisonous frog or not, the polar bear will come, eat your ass, you'll die, the fucking bear will die, it'll be no existence of you. And you know what? The jellyfish will be like this. Stupid motherfuckers. Stupid motherfuckers. Stupid motherfuckers.
That's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay with my choice of being a frog for the time I have to live.
That's all we do, nigga.
I can think, yeah, that's all y'all do.
But you know what it's doing? Moving forward.
Is that
you like this? Let it. Yo, and you know what they're really saying? You know what the frogs are really saying, right? This is how I'm living. This is how I'm living. This is how I'm living.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's horrible.
I don't know, man.
It's horrible.
I just picked the frog.
It's horrible.
Doesn't matter. It's my choice.
Steve, no, it's not. It's not
It
your
is.
choice. No, I won't allow you to make I won't allow you to make your choice for you. Sorry, I can't do it. Nope.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go. On to the motherfucking next. Now, let's see if you believe it or not. Let's play this. I'm going to play this.
To an alternate dimension appears to have opened on the sands of Bondi Beach in Australia. A shadowy netherworld populated by monstrous demogorgons, the Upside Down. This beach is the alternative dimension that vexes the citizens of Providence, Indiana. The popular Netflix program set during the 1980s. Early morning dog walkers and wave riders were surprised when the gaping hole in the fabric of space and time seemed to have appeared overnight.
All right, you got to explain that to me. I didn't hear everything, so you have to explain to me what that was.
So, magically, some octopus legs with a portal open up on the beach. And if you ever watched that show, Stranger Things?
I might try to. Couldn't get into it, really.
All right, so they had something like that called a demigorgon, right? And what happens is it appears and it's a portal to a different world.
Okay.
So that happened on the beach. And as you watch the video, do you think it's real or fake? A demigorgon portal opening up on the beach.
I mean, gosh, is there a middle part?
Huh?
Is there a middle? Do I have to pick real or fake? I'm gonna go with.
You can pick whatever you want, really, but it's real or fake.
I'm gonna go with.
It could happen.
I'm gonna go with fake then.
Go fake.
I'm gonna go with fake, and I believe in everything as I've stated on this show. You know what I mean? I believe in everything. I just don't. That just did. That looked like it just didn't look real to me.
All right.
And
So
I mean, I just can't go. I can't go with nothing else. It just didn't look believable, even though things like that can happen. But if you're saying a portal, I believe more in that sinkhole showing us more of who we are than a portal.
that's different. Well, sorry. So my opinion of it, it's fake. It is totally fake. But portals, I think, are real. I think that portal is fake as shit. There ain't no octopus. What's the point of the octopuses in the portal? They could just be a whole fucking hole. A portal is a hole. All you need is a hole. You don't need no octopus. You don't need octopus legs around it for it to be a portal. There's a black hole in space that they say is just a black hole. A mirror is a mirror. It ain't got no octopusy legs around it. I believe that's fake. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. So on to the next. This is gonna blow your mind, sir. That motherfucker say he living in the Matrix. What do you think that is real or fake? With that video, the close up and the fucking far away, do you think
Play it
that's
one more time. Can you play it one more time? Can we play it one more time? Can we play it one more time?
Hold up. Let me prepare it for you. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Here
I'm a little confused is he okay, now I'm gonna say it's fake. I'm gonna say it's fake. I'm gonna say it's fake.
Okay. I'm gonna say I cannot tell if it's real or fake. There are phenomenons, man. We are we are a species that can do so much.
Play it back. 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 Play it back.
Wait.
Play it back. Play it back. Come on, play it back. Play it back, son. Play that shit back, son. Play it back. Because I want to see this. I want to see something one more time. Did it work?
Not at all.
All right, so I'm confused because
What I would say is this. We do not even know the half of what our bodies are capable of doing. You can't do it. But imagine having control of your mind. Imagine having control of your mind, body, and soul at the same time. 100% of control of your full mental thought, body control, everything.
110%.
It was able to do so. We don't have that. So I cannot really sit there and say that cannot happen.
They can't.
When I know for a fact that I'm not controlling 100% of my mind, body, and soul at the same time.
We can never control 100% of our mind.
No, stop it.
We can't. It's a proven fact.
No, stop it. All right.
It's a scientific fact.
Do you believe him?
No.
No, there's no scientific.
It is. It's a scientific fact.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Do
It's a
research on
scientific fact is that the regular basis that we can't do because we don't know how to do it. Now go to Buddhism. Do you think they are? Do you think they are more spiritually in tune with themselves to do things that we can't do?
I'm only debunking 100%. Listen,
No,
hold on.
no. In order to debunk 100%, we have to even go a little bit above 10%.
And I'm not gonna. I can't even say debunk because that's not even the correct term.
No, it's not.
I'm going to say we don't. There's parts of our brain that don't even work for it to be. Hold on. For us to be able to control 100%. Like there's certain parts of our brain that don't even have that effect. That you have to think. You have to go through and do your research on the cerebral part of the brain and things
and tune into it. But it says you can't. But it says you can't.
10% is what we use. If you use 20. If you use 20, then you start becoming a crazy person.
All right, then. We only use 10 at a time.
So 100%, you can't use 100% of your brain because half your brain don't even work.
No, there's no such thing as can't.
Half your brain don't even work, son.
Bruh, no.
It fills space.
No. Your whole brain works.
It fills space.
You only use 10% at a time.
It fills space.
You only use 10% of your brain at a time.
Cerebral part.
10% over there. 10% here. 10% here.
That's still 30.
No, it's not. It's only 10.
I said that's still only 30%.
No, you can't add it up. You get 10%, then I'm gonna add 10%. No, it's 10% at a time in each part of your brain. Bro, come on, man. This is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
On the real. That's why I respect Buddhism because they use they're in tune. That's where that chi comes from. They're in tune with themselves. I wouldn't say 100%, but more than 10% at a time. So if you know that they're using more than 10% of the time, you're capable. I believe you ever see the movie Lucy?
Bruh.
You ever see the movie Lucy? Have you ever seen the movie Lucy?
No.
Okay. Morgan Freeman was the doctor motherfucking there, the book writer, whatever. He was saying how people use 10% of their brain at their time. Now he says that if you move up a level, he was showing the levels of when you move up. 100% of the time, you ascend to a whole different type of being. And it doesn't have to do with your shell body, anything. It's an existence of yourself, of energy. That's 100%. So a lot of people are not going to do 100%. Fall asleep on yourself.
So I have a question.
What?
If you got music and no TV, how do you know that?
What?
If you only got music and no TV, how did you know? How would you know that?
Am I blind? Am I a blind person?
No, you're not. Never mind. It just went right over it.
Oh, then it made no goddamn sense.
It did, but you just forgot that
If
easily.
you have music, say it again.
If I said if you just got music and no TV, how would you ever know that?
Know what? What's that?
What Lucy is? You see why? You see why I need my TV?
Hold up. All right, let me pull this up. What? Do you know how I learned about 10% at one time in the brain? It wasn't from TV.
Lucy. I said Lucy. I didn't say nothing about
I know,
that.
but it wasn't from TV.
I know it wasn't.
I use Lucy as a visual analogy to what I was talking about, so you can understand.
And I ain't see it.
But it's already understanding. I know, but you still understand what I'm saying.
Because because I learned not through music.
I know. So TV or not, you still have an understanding because you're a human being.
Yeah. No, because I read it.
So you don't need TV.
Because I read it.
Because to be honest with you, your imagination developed a TV. The visuals in your head is TV, but somebody wanted to see in front of their face, so they developed a TV. So you had TV before TV existed. Can I get an amen? All right. So on to the next. There's one more, sir. You ready for it?
Do not ban me for this. Can we expose the real reason why dinosaurs are not here today? I'm not taking any chances. So they said white dinosaurs are extinct because an asteroid hit the Earth. Well, my theory is that they were killed by the aliens. I mean, just hear me out. So these asteroids just hit directly all over the planet, killing all of the dinosaurs. It gotta be something else for me.
I don't think they
You're telling me these asteroids hit all of the dinosaurs and they're all just went extinct? Well, I say them asteroids were actually missiles. I know you're probably like, why would aliens come kill the dinosaurs? And I can only think of human evolution. Now, in ancient Sumerian text, there is this group of deities called Anunnaki. It is said that they created humans, engineering our DNA and having advanced technology. You know, UFOs, all of that. It's gonna be hard to keep the humans alive while dinosaurs are surrounding the Earth. And I'm not just making this up. They have put these theories in movies, Prometheus and a Marvel one called The Eternals. Now, in the Marvel movie, they were supposed to upgrade humanity
To an alternate dimension appears to have opened on the sands of Bondi Beach.
What you think, sir?
I think she watched a lot of TV and didn't listen to music.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I see where you're going with this.
Nah, I believe it. It's true. Real.
I believe it also.
Real.
Like, an asteroid hits Earth and kills everything. Not one motherfucking dinosaur existed, and Earth stayed the same.
So I don't.
And actually, where is the asteroid? Where is the crash site? Where's the crash site?
Crash site.
Where's the crash site of the meteor? Oh no!
It gets interesting. So
Where's the crash site? Do you know where it is?
Mm-hmm.
They should still have the crash site, right?
Crash site
of the meteor that killed all the dinosaurs. Right or wrong?
Yeah. No.
But do you know where it is? Is it the Grand Canyon?
Mm-mm.
No.
I know where it's at.
Where's that?
In the water.
In Portal 92?
In the water.
How you know?
I don't actually.
Are you absolutely positive about that, sir?
I don't actually, and I don't actually know anything about
I know.
That shit.
Yeah,
I'm guessing like everybody else.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is this though. Yeah. You're a hater in your life sometimes. Just a massive hater. But yeah, so I believe if you really think about it, man, how did all of the dinosaurs disappear? And nothing else did. Weren't the cavemen with the dinosaur?
The what?
That's what they say, right? They were cavemen with the dinosaurs. Why didn't the cavemen die? Why didn't it say that about the cavemen?
Because even what she said, she's like, there were no humans before dinosaurs. There were dinosaurs. They killed the dinosaurs for the humans to be able to exist.
But and not her story, but other stories, they said that there were humans with the dinosaurs.
I don't think the Flintstones and them existed at this point.
Never knew.
But I honestly don't think that they were here. Humans. I don't think humans was here.
I don't think so either. And I don't even think we were cavemen. I don't think we were monkeys. I automatically think we are a creation of smart cells.
Of what?
Evolutionary smart cells.
What, you were Teslas?
We are a bunch of Teslas. We are a bunch of Elon Musk inventions. We are extended AIs to create knowledge for a different world. The invasion and all, I think everything already happened that they talked about. What we are is a world of existence to create knowledge through situations so people could better war or better live for the future that's already existing at this moment. What I don't understand is what people don't even look at is this. If you go backwards to go forward, they were more intelligent backwards than our forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I think so.
So obviously it already happened.
Mm-hmm.
And for us to critique the backward that turned into a whole that they're living right now, we would have to constantly go through the same thing to realize situations so we won't have to go through the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Thus being what we do on a daily basis. We don't want to make the same mistake to go through the same mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Some people will, but some people won't.
I got an example. I got my own example of, and this is just my opinion. This is my opinion only. I think, like you said, they were more smarter backwards than forward, right? And I literally had this discussion, I think, with my pops, maybe 3 weeks ago. When I told him same thing. I was like, I think the inventions back in the day were better than they are today. And this is my opinion. You know what I mean? I mean, can agree or disagree. It doesn't matter. But when I put a needle on a piece of plastic and words come out, a record.
Right.
I thought that was fucking genius. Like in every fucking form.
Wait, bro.
Dude, I don't need a fucking Wi-Fi.
A line across the world to talk to people's voices as they speak.
Yo,
Is the most grand technology you ever seen. And people are like, "Oh, this is normal." Nigga, I can hear your voice. You're all the way there. Sound does not travel that way, as they show you. So what device have we created for you to hear my voice right, like what we're doing right now? You can see my facial features, my emotions through a fucking computer screen. And you can hear my voice through a computer screen. We are more advanced than anything, and nigga, we're not even taking it to the, we're not even acknowledging as what it is.
but basically, if you think about it, right?
We don't even like what we use. We don't even use our brain the way what we use.
I know we just said that. We have
crazy.
to. As I said, it was another one I thought about. I thought about the I thought about the boombox. I was like, I just need good batteries to listen to my music. I don't need Wi-Fi and a charger.
You don't.
I could take that shit anywhere, anytime. People used to have that shit in the back of their cars when they have their radio didn't work.
Nigga, cassette tapes.
That's what I mean. Cassette tape, boombox, like all of that shit.
Plays your voice.
Mm-hmm.
They were able to record a voice to the T of the vocals. Wavelengths, like
On a piece of plastic.
they don't even realize how much of technology is in a cassette tape.
I thought it was genius. I thought the record was genius, and I just thought it was genius.
I didn't think it was genius until I became an adult. Yeah, like this dog, cassette tape. Nigga, everything I see is genius to me.
Batteries are a motherfucker, right? So like, even if you have Wi-Fi, you still need batteries.
Oh, guess what the battery was back in the day? A pyramid. I got the story. We'll do it next week. I got the story of the pyramids, how they were batteries. The gold made it more powerful. And at the tip of every fucking pyramid was a triangle of gold. What do black people love the most? Gold. They love the gold around their neck to shine. They want it in their teeth. They want it in their nose. They want it everywhere around them. How can we sit there in our everyday thoughts, subconscious thoughts, to want gold that bad?
Those are the Egyptians.
And we have the history of gold being the resource for energy and money. Who's paying attention to life? Me or the motherfuckers?
You and the motherfuckers.
The motherfuckers I'm talking about is the stupid motherfuckers that sit there and be like, oh, yeah, I broke a nail and I'm worried about this in life. When we got shit in front of us that is insane. We are reminded every fucking day, how much of a god that we are. But we're sitting there wanting to take that short yellow bus road ass retarded mindset. I can't do nothing in life, and I'm so sad and miserable. I'm such a for nothing. That's what I hear every day from fucking human beings. That's why I separate myself from people, because that's not what the fuck I'm gonna be. I'm reminded every day of how much of a god I am.
I wish I was a god today.
You are. You fucking are. Do you understand that, my nigga?
I think I was more like a regular.
Go
human.
whisper in a bitch ear, tell her you want to fuck her, and see if she'll fuck you. I guarantee it'll happen. Go put your Morse code vibes. Go feel Nigga, actually, don't even say a fucking word. Go in a bar, go in a club, go in a room with your aura massively high. Guess how many people are going to attract themselves to you? Guess how many people come up to you because your aura, your positivity, your light, your love within yourself is so high. Guess how many people are going to come to you like, there's something about you. I see that motherfucking shit every day, nigga. Just being myself. I don't even want nobody to talk to me. Leave me the fuck alone. But they can't because my aura is too high. My energy. Whatever, man. Think about this, man. I was so sick and tired. And I know it happens, and I know it's necessary sometimes, and I know it is what it is. I'm so sick and tired of seeing people sit there in their fucking misery and allowing that shit to take over their lives. And not even knowing that you're a human being that don't even know themselves 100%. But you put 100% at feeling miserable about yourself. I'm a god. Prove to me that I ain't. I'll wait too. Prove to me that I'm not a god. With facts.
Are you asking me to prove it, sir?
No, I'm not asking you to because I know you can't prove it.
I do it.
I know you can't prove it. I know you can't prove it.
I have facts to back up an argument I do not have.
Right, and that's called oxymoron. We're going to go to commercial on this break because I have to take a piss. Heard about that V.S.O.B season 2? Shit, I'm on my way right now. Spain. That's that show right there. Y'all better tune in. Make sure y'all subscribe. And hit that motherfucking like button. I'm tired of y'all sitting there watching the show and not hitting that like button. Alright, I'm almost there. I'll see you at the show, baby. V.S.O.B season 2! Ah! Sponsoring ourselves. Come on, Savage Cobb, entertainment, baby. Be savage in this bitch. Ow. Savage Cobb, entertainment. I guess I pee faster than the normal people. So I just want to say,
Good morning. I'm back. I had to pee. I
did too. I was holding it in. I was so excited about saying what I wanted to say. I was holding it in. But
oh, and sorry to interrupt the middle of this program and your thought at that moment. But I just want to say big up to the light skins. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole, Michigan man. For Savage Sports tomorrow, 11 a.m. Please join us. But big up to the light skins. We in the building. Just come join us, man. It's been a Jason Tatum. He got his light skin self shut down, but he was in the finals. Another light skin individual. Shout out to my light skins. I just wanted to say that, because I'm like team king light skin leader with this shit. I'm getting a 10 because I've been golfing with no hat on today. But other than that, shout out to the team light skins. Believe me, if you ever fucking seen me, you would know up under this shirt, up under my socks, I am two totally different colors, especially in the summertime.
Here's the thing, people.
In the summertime,
light as that nigga is.
Business.
As light as that motherfucker is, if you don't see him, y'all got a problem. That nigga is bright.
I'm like the jellyfish.
He is. No. Jellyfish has colors.
I glow. I have colors too.
You're like the frog, like you said.
I glow. I glow.
You're an albino frog.
I'll take it. They got those.
That's why I said it.
I like those.
You know what? Let's move on. Let's move on to.
Yeah. What a big shout out to. We can't wait to have our other brother Weezy back in the building. He, running around doing what he do here and there.
Weezy's the problem.
So when he's able to get back to us full time, he'll come up and do what he do.
In the meantime, it's
and she just said it too. She said, "I didn't even see that shit. Where's Weezy?" Oh, yeah. So question. So here's something. Here's something I would love to know.
Okay.
Would you rather be Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos?
Elon Musk.
Why would you rather be Elon Musk? And this is just random shit. I was just thinking about this. It's nothing I have.
All right, Jeff Bezos. Hold on a second. Let me do it. Let me just get my quick lookups real quick.
So while he's looking that up, people, I just randomly, that was just a random thought in my head. We're talking about two people who can afford the world. Jeff Bezos, however you want to say it, and Elon Musk. Right now, Elon Musk is the richest person in the world. At one point, it was Jeff Bezos. No, you know what's crazy about this situation? If you really think about it, let's think about it, right? When Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos was fighting their fight of richest person in the world, they were separated. I think they were like $180 billion, and the other one was worth like $172 billion. Now think about that. What happens in a betting situation? My billions outlast your billions. Yo, my G. Yo, let's think about that shit, son. LeBron just became a billionaire, right? Kanye West, billionaire. Jay-Z, billionaire. Dr. Dre, billionaire, right? Now, this is to give perspective. Oprah, billionaire. Combined, what I just said with those names I just mentioned, right? So say LeBron, billionaire, that's one. Michael Jordan, billionaire. LeBron, billionaire. Kanye, billionaire. Jay-Z, billionaire. That's 4. Rihanna, billionaire. 5. Dr. Dre, 2 billion. That's 6. I mean, 7 at this point. $7 billion from 6 people. Right? 7 billion. Do you know how much they could come to the table and drop $7 billion like it's 7,000?
Listen.
Do you know?
Well, yeah, that's great. Because if I really decided to not give a fuck about not one human being in the world and go for the bag, I could be a billionaire and I could drop bags on anything I want.
Okay,
anything I want. So hold up. Now, that being said, the reason why I picked Elon Musk is this reason. Let's do the comparison. We got Jeff Bezos. Jeffrey Preston Bezos is an American entrepreneur, media proprietor, investor, computer engineer, and commercial astronaut. He is also the founder
of Amazon,
executive chairman, and former president and CEO of Amazon. That's Jeff Bezos. Now, coming to the stage, Elon Musk. Elon Reeve Musk also looks like an alien. Jeff Bezos looks like a reptilian alien. But Elon Reeve Musk is FRS is a business magnate. That means he's embedded. An investor. He knows how to invest in business of his own and make it pop off. He is the founder. Now, let the difference in founders, the founder, CEO, and chief engineer at SpaceX. Amazon delivers packages and gives you your goods and has Alexa talking for you. Cool. This nigga is in space. Shit, we don't know. Listen, mailman could gallop across your shit and deliver your shit. Okay, you are a galloping horse riding CEO of some mail to get your package across fast as possible. That is Jeff Bezos. Elon Musk is a future that we know nothing about, and he's creating it his own way. Elon Musk is more of the future than Jeff Bezos will ever be. So he is a founder, CEO, chief engineer, SpaceX, angel investor, CEO, and product architect of Tesla, which is a car that works for you. You don't work for the car works for you. Founder of the Boring Company and co-founder of Neuralink and OpenAI. That means technology of a source that works for itself with a chip. Jeff Bezos is nowhere near what Elon Musk is capable of doing. Yes, Jeff Bezos is rich with his Amazon shit because, listen, if you really wanted to put your 10 foot down to be a drug dealer, you could be just on the same page as both of these motherfuckers.
No. Okay.
No, you will only be on the page of Jeff Bezos. You will never, as a drug dealer, be able to compare to Elon Musk. But you can be on the same page as Jeff Bezos because that's just a business brand that you are creating that is technological.
That is what?
Technological. I said it wrong the first time. I know you heard me before. Fuck you, nigga. I'm fucked up. You know what I say? You gonna try? Let me see if we gonna fuck up. Say it again. Fucked up, nigga. But like I said, Elon Musk is, to be honest with you, he's in such a position where he is. If he decided to be a villain to Earth, he can. And nobody will ever be able to fuck with him if he became a villain to Earth. So, he's working with us with Earth right now. If he decided to become a villain, we wouldn't know what to do with that man.
So the owner of Twitter too, like he's crazy.
Bruh, he is the future.
The owner of Twitter, right?
That's Elon Musk is the owner of future. He's Twitter. He's bought it.
Okay, I know. I was just checking on you.
Come on, bro. Don't ever try to question my intelligence, nigga.
I wasn't questioning intelligence. I'm questioning.
I'm a stupid black man, but
I wasn't questioning. I didn't question. Huh?
What was you
I
doing?
was checking. It's a check. It's called a check.
Elon Musk just spent billions of dollars buying Twitter. For what reason?
Yo, so here's the
He has a big reason. I don't know the specific reason.
I know.
I know you do.
I know the reason.
I know you do.
But,
But I don't want to know the reason until I get the ultimate details.
I got the ultimate details.
No, you don't.
I read everything.
All right, tell me the reason why.
I read his statements in a whole.
I haven't.
In a whole. So you know. On number one, he wants to get rid of fake profiles. He wants to get rid of fake Twitter.
Okay, he's on point. Which
that's
we should.
One. But the blue check.
Yep.
So are you on Twitter?
I haven't decided yet. I have an account, but I don't fuck with it.
Yeah. Okay. So you know how hard it is to get verified on Twitter, bro?
Hard.
You
can't.
No.
It's easy. It's easy. Because all you have to do is be honest.
Be honest with what?
Your life.
No.
Yeah.
It takes a lot.
Listen, if I was going to say, hey, I'm Jen Savage, that's being hard. Now, if I was to say ADS, it would be easy.
No, I'm me.
Yeah, it'll be easy to be you.
No, I'm me on all platforms. I'm not blue check.
You ain't really on Twitter then.
I'm not blue check I'm verified.
Cause you ain't really on Twitter, nigga. You ain't
yes, I am. I do all my sport. I do a lot of my sports stuff. I've been doing it. You can't. It's almost impossible to get verified, son, and get a blue check mark, dog.
What is the rules for verification?
There's a lot, son.
I want to know.
I don't know right now, but he's trying to get. So he wants.
He wants you to give it your life. He wants you to give your life up for him. He's trying to be Jesus.
No, he just wants regular people to be regular.
No, he wants your information so he can't get fucked over.
He doesn't want your information. You want to know what?
The harder you make it for somebody to be themselves in a themselves category, that means they want your information.
Hold on. He wants to stop the fake profiles.
Right.
Okay, so hold on. You asked me what he wants because you said you didn't know, so I'm going to break it down for you. He wants to stop the fake profiles. He wants everybody that's actually genuine and real to have the blue check mark. Okay, so everybody's verified, even us regular folks, right?
He told you what it was.
He also said he wants to buy Facebook.
Oh, he will.
And guess what he wants to do with Facebook?
Turn it into the ultimate metaverse.
Wrong.
It's supposed to be.
Wrong.
What?
He wants to delete it.
Because Twitter does the same shit.
He wants to delete it. You know what he said? He said, "Go outside, please."
I love that, man.
He said, "Get the fuck off of Facebook and go outside."
All right, I get that because he wants, and to be honest with you, he wants you to be a person. He don't want you to be a social media bug fuck. All right, he does. The reason why he's getting rid of the fake because he doesn't want you to sit there like these fat motherfuckers that sit there on the computer all goddamn day, getting fat, is doing shit, and nobody even knows who they are because they're a fat, lazy fuck.
Whoa! I'm feeling a little disrespected right now.
Are you a fat, lazy fuck?
I'm fat.
Are you a fat?
And hold on.
Are you a fat, lazy, and social media fuck?
As I reiterated earlier, because I love the frog, I'm lazy.
That's why you can't get verified in Twitter. Because the nigga know who you are, motherfucker. Elon Musk is like, this
lazy.
This old frog in a print.
I'm lazy and I'm fat. So god dang it, the disrespect on this show. The disrespect on this fucking show.
Yes. you hold up. When you saw the news feed of my shit, the song said, "I'm so disrespectful." So disrespectful.
Shout out to the light skin Golden State Warriors. Jordan Poole, Michigan guy. You already know. Steph Curry. And I can relate. I mean, you are just Steph Curry. You're not Steven. You're just a amped up version of me. On 100. I was at like 15 compared to you. But I'm also probably I'm probably also 10 years older than you. Probably also 10 years older than you.
Wait. I knew I had a couple over here. Hold up. Say this the first one you said. What'd you say? Say it again.
What?
Oh, you capping with the you who? You better than who?
I didn't say better. Hell no.
What did you say? You the first?
I said I'm Steven, not Steph.
Well, you said Steph, but you said something compared.
And I said he's a amped up. He's a 100 times amped up version of who I was trying to be. Basically, that's what I was saying. How am I capping?
Because he's actually just an amped up version of himself.
Why? How? I said Steven.
Just because of the name. Okay. All right.
Not because of the name. Not because of the name.
No.
It's not because of the name.
That's the only reason why you can say that.
Should we play our intro? Should we play my sports intro?
Huh?
Should we play my sports intro?
To be honest with you, you know what? I'm gonna do this stupid shit for you. I'm gonna do it for you. Here you go, bro. Here you go.
Ready or not, here I come. Where are you at?
Talk to me nice, Steph. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Just say it. I'm just saying. It's real life. We don't fake this. We don't fake
Steph Curry
this. It's real.
Does it on a regular basis. He even comes out because that's what they expect. He'll be in the locker room like, he'll be like, you know what? Oh, the fans need me. He'll go out there, shoot from any fucking where, and make it. He don't practice 100 times before he does it. He just makes it because he knows he can.
Hold on.
So amped up version of Steve.
You trying to tell me he didn't practice 100 times or 1,000 times or 2,000 before he made the shot?
He did that long time ago for
repetition, baby. Repetition, baby.
I can't.
I don't like that shit for sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
It's all repetition. It's all practice. Nigga, you can't go out there and do that easy without practicing it, bro. That's why So I'm saying I'm just a watered down older version of him. That's all. Shout out to the light skins. I'll challenge Steph Curry in a horse. I'll challenge him a horse match. Come Toby May, come to Bartlett, Steph Curry. I got you. Horse match.
Bro.
Horse match. Me, Steph Curry. I'm all in. I'm all in.
You only doing it because you want him to come and you want to be near. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, but you already know deep side of your.
Hold on though.
Deep in your life tendencies.
Let me
know
tell you
that
something,
you
though.
are not going to compete.
He gotta come outside.
The nigga's not coming to you.
He gotta come outside though. He not coming outside.
But you know what? Even if he was outside, he ain't coming over next to you.
Why not?
Cause you ain't got nothing on Steve.
He ain't got nothing.
I mean,
on
my
Steve.
bad. Steph Hall.
You know what he know what he said. You know what you were saying. He ain't got nothing on Steve. You know what you were saying.
Eat up some broccoli. You can eat some Brussels sprouts. We eat some Brussels sprouts and some.
I would challenge Steph Curry to a horse match. Yes, I would.
I put.
And I seen that man, and I seen the shit he do. I seen the shit he do.
Cool.
Outside.
That's cool.
Outside.
As long as it's a money bet. As long as it's a money play.
With a win
as
kicks
long
up
as
just
it's
a
a
notch.
motherfucking money play.
Half court shots only.
I'm into it.
Half court shots only.
You've lost, nigga.
Half court shots only.
Nigga, you're a 3-point shooter. You can't do half court.
Half court shots only.
I will never give you that. Sorry. You're a great shooter, but half court,
Dude, hold on, dude. Is this my new intro?
That's your new intro right there.
Is my new intro gonna be half court hook shot?
Oh, you're gonna have to go out there and make a half court hook shot.
Because I think that might be the new intro. I think that might be the new intro.
All right, so listen.
I think that might be the new intro, people. The new intro of Savage Sports might be the half court hook shot.
Before you get the intro on point, let me know how many times it took you to get the intro. 442 or 225. Let me know.
I'll give you under 7.
Nigga, I'll put money on that under 7.
I'll give you under 7.
I'll put $1,000 on under 7.
I'll put that whatever goes in your mouth comes out.
Fuck you.
I won once again.
Yeah, that shit I ain't released that shit. You didn't win a motherfucking thing. You cannot. Don't be sitting and comparing yourself to Steph Curry. Nigga.
I didn't compare.
You are. For you to even think that you could go against the nigga in horse, you're comparing. That's not possible. The nigga's a phenomenon.
I ask you a question.
That's like me comparing myself to Shaquille O'Neal.
Can I ask you a question? Should I not think of myself as a god?
You should be above Steph Curry, then, nigga.
All right, so then don't talk to me crazy.
And it should not even be about a shot.
So guess what?
If you thought of yourself as a god, I wouldn't be talking basketball. I'd be talking life.
No, I'm talking basketball life.
Hold on. Mic drop. Mic drop, nigga.
Oh,
basketball should be beneath you if you talking like a god.
Fuck out of here. It's my life. I love sports, man.
Nothing matters. You are God. It's simple.
Yeah, sports god.
I control all.
There's different type of gods. Is there not?
Okay, you can be okay. I understand. Go ahead. You got you. You got your point. Got you. Minuscule.
Is it alcoholic god? I think it's that one.
Hold up. You watched the movie American Gods.
Oh man.
I got sober up because of the way you talking right now.
Yep.
That ain't me a potato.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Wow.
But
no. It's all fun. I love my light skinned brothers, like I was saying. But yeah, I would we gotta stick together, man, because we falling out of place. So we gotta stick together. We got big up each other. You know what I mean? Gotta hold. Gotta keep each other locked in.
But only the light skinned ones do.
Only light skinned ones at this point. This is a version of school days right now. All
right. I'm about to start wearing my colors, motherfucker. Fuck around.
Listen, when it comes to just what just happened the other night, listen, I got to hold my peoples up. You know what I mean? I got to hold my peoples up, man. They disrespect us with the Magic Johnsons, the Michael Jordans. They disrespect the light skinned dog. You know what I mean? Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen has no place in this world.
Hold on.
Scottie Pippen has no place in this world. He has no place in this world.
On your head, he do. Listen, dark skinned men don't go around talking about let's do this so we can beat the light skinned niggas.
What you mean? Yes, I do.
We are who we are.
No, y'all do.
Y'all niggas be trying to compete with the dark skinned niggas. They just be who they are.
Y'all just don't want us. Y'all don't want us to be black. That's why.
I don't give a fuck what you are. You a black light skinned nigga.
Y'all hate
That's
us.
all it is.
Y'all hate us because we not really. Y'all think we not really black, so y'all hate us.
Nigga, why did they hate y'all for?
Y'all put us in a different category. Y'all be like, yeah, but you're really not black.
No, I just think y'all got light skin privileges.
No, we got some white people shit in our shit. We got some white people.
The lighter you are, the more privileges you got.
I can.
As you know, it was always a light skinned nigga that was in the house cooking and cleaning for massa.
But I can attest
like this. Light skinned motherfucker.
But I can attest in my own personal life that I've had not those same privileges. Just saying. Just saying. I've got treated just like the cotton picking nigga.
You acting like a cotton picking nigga.
I don't know no other way to act. It's who I am, my guy.
It is what it is. You still got your privileges, though.
I don't know which ones.
So
I don't know which ones those are, but
my privileges, I had to create myself.
My ass.
Well, you're right. Because there are certain things that like 6'4" privileges, dark and handsome privileges,
dark,
dimple privileges,
dark.
light.
Oh shit. Oh man. What else was out? What else was out there in the fucking media and all of that shit? What else was out there, man?
Well, what I really want to get at.
What you didn't to?
Was the main event. Which is risky business. Hold on, this is really risky business here.
I said what you didn't to.
I know why I'm still here on the microphone with this thing.
Oh shit. Oh man, I'm done. I've had a rough day, folks. I totally apologize. I don't know if I'm going to be any better tomorrow, but I totally apologize.
He'll be better tomorrow. He will.
I've done today.
He's already better today because he's on the line with Savage, Jim Savage.
And, I've had a rough day.
You see the man's face when we first started.
I've had a rough day. I came in rough. I came straight off the
street. Now you see he's smiling. This is therapy for
rough. And yes, this shit is our therapy in a certain way. Like, I'm not here to expose all. Like, I won't tell y'all what the fuck I went through today. I mean, it's nothing. It's nothing crazy, but it's something crazy, and shit we go through everyday life. You know what I mean? But it's not for all y'all to know. It's for me to fucking figure out. But I will say this though. I will say this shit. If ever and ever anybody. Where I was at today, I kid you fucking not, son. You remember those TV shows where they show the perfect people? Some Full House shit. Like I said, some Full House shit.
They try to make it look perfect. Yep.
No, my guy. When I tell you, I swear to you on everything, my dude, somebody brought me snacks and waters today. I got a ride from a total stranger.
Oh shit.
I was asked if I was okay and did I need anything over 10 times.
When I saw your face, I wanted to give you the world. You look like a sad puzzle.
No, but at the same time, it doesn't. But I'm talking about just regular, like, my guy, like, people were passing, and they were like, "Yo, are you okay? Do you need anything?" Like, to the point they was like, "Yo, I seen you've been fucked up all day. Like, I seen your shit all day. Do you want anything?" I got snacks, I got waters, they brought me a whole fucking gift basket. And I'm talking about multiple people. Multiple. I'm not talking about one person. What I'm talking about, the whole people just was in passing. I've never experienced this before. If I was here at home, niggas I went to school with wouldn't even stop.
I'm not gonna disagree with you on that one either. Because family members will do the same shit to you.
And that's why I don't stop for y'all.
Savage, calm, done entertainment.
And I'm not gonna lie though, one of my homies seen me the other day. Walking, and he pulled around. And I give shout out to him. He knows who he is. If he ever see this, he pulled around and was like, "What are you doing out here, my guy? You good?" And I haven't seen him in a while. He was like, "What are you doing walking out here? Blah, blah, blah. You all right?" Turned around and all of that. Like, and props to him for doing that.
It'll be the people who you barely fucking rock with, they got your back the hardest beat.
Nah, and when we had our moments,
no, seriously,
my guy.
No, fuck that.
My guy.
Fuck that. What I've seen in my whole life, the ones who will fucking stretch out there the hardest for you with no judgment and none of that fucking mouth to them is the ones that ain't even your blood.
Oh, I mean, sometimes that works. You know what I mean? That's how it goes, son. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes, man. How it goes.
No, I know that's how it goes.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? But, like I said, we have some people.
It don't matter though, because, shut the fuck up.
We have people,
we got this. You listen, you love that slogan. Fuck your wife, fuck your life, fuck your wife.
You already know what it is.
That I'll show you again. That shit patent with the motherfucking claws across it.
But like I said, as people, you know what I mean? As people that, probably would. And all I'm trying to say, and I'm not saying everybody. Believe me, I'm not saying everybody, my guy.
That's a disclaimer we always have to have. Because if we're talking to females, they're always going to say, well, not all women do the same fucking thing. We got to say this. Not all women got to think.
No, because I have been, me personally, people have seen me out and they have asked me if I was okay, like, regardless. You know what I'm saying? So I can't speak for everyone. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, there are a lot of people who will pass me.
You know how much I hate that?
You know what I mean? There are people passing
when you're an intelligent person, right? And you're speaking in general. You always have to dumb down to a dumb motherfucker who says, well, not all females is this way. Not all of it. We know that shit, bitch. I hate that fucking shit. You know how many times I heard that shit in one fucking week? Just this week? I hope you're not talking about all of us because you know not all of us. Shut
I know. And then, that's why we have to.
I hate it. Like, where the fuck is our intelligence?
No, we have to clarify.
We don't. What we have to do is be human beings and understand I'm speaking in the general speech.
But yeah,
and stop what you're doing. Not all of us.
But I was speaking. But what I was speaking of is what I experienced today. What I experienced today, I don't think I would have experienced that in any other place I've lived. Because, and when I mean genuinely look like they care, like motherfuckers that they don't know me. I am a very light-skinned man.
Privileged.
But the simple fact that, dude, when I'm talking about, yo, are you good? At least every other car, son. At least every other car. Every other 2 cars, if you want to go there. Every other 2 cars that pass, son. Are you okay? Do you need something? Are you all right? I'm cool. Thank you. Is somebody coming to help you?
That's what's up.
And I've just never experienced that type of I don't know what word to use for it, but
love.
No, I can't say love because they don't know me. They don't know me.
Love is so much different than everybody thinks. Support, concern.
Yeah, I would say concern. Concern for somebody that looks like they're in a bad situation. Because we do it, and I'm probably guilty of it. And because I'm guilty of it due to skepticism. Like I'm very skeptical.
How can I be guilty though?
Huh?
How would I be guilty of it? They're like, that's
because you want to know what they didn't do.
I can't, like, their words mean shit. So in your nature to be concerned for another human being, it sounds like that matters more than I'm guilty of. No, in your nature, you're concerned for another human being.
But I probably wouldn't have done what they've done to me for everybody.
I wouldn't either. No, I don't.
And that's real talk. And the reason I say that,
if I see you and I know you, I got you, and I'm gonna rock with you through the sun. Now unless I got something to do. Actually, there was a time me and you had a situation. No, you wanted to come with your shit right when we was about to leave to go to the beach. And I tried as long as possible to stay with your ass, and you got pissed at me for leaving. Nigga, listen. I made plans to go to the beach, and it was a nice, hot and bright, sunshiny day. And you came with your motherfucking wheels that didn't work. And he was like, nigga, please help me change the shit. Nigga, I want to help. I'm trying to help. I'm going to send some help for you. But I still want to go on my beach trip. So, easy does it.
Like I said, doesn't matter. I've experienced different shit today.
I'm just saying, in different situations, I don't ever forget shit.
I experienced different shit today.
But no, that is good to know that people care.
That there's still people out there like that. It gave me hope. Like,
no, but listen, fuck hope. It gave you the acknowledgement that we still exist, because if you felt some type of way for a person that did that to you, you still have that in yourself too.
No, I do, and I try.
Right, so it gave you that you are a pure person as well. So that just reminded you that how much you make sense too, that how much good that you have inside yourself too. Well, because you did it for somebody to care, because you would care.
My whole issue is because I don't even like to say, because that's not a part of helping people. Like, that's not a part of helping people is saying what you've done. I really don't care what I've done. But the way the world has worked these days, there's a lot of scams out there. There's a lot of people who act like they're broken down and then they'll try to rob you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot, and I'm sorry that I can't be that way, but I'm concerned about my well-being at the same time.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't want to help you, but everybody don't want to be helped. People trying to set you up out here.
Facts.
And that is why
It takes. Go ahead, my bad.
that's why I say what I say. I probably have to see that you're really, really like. I have to feel.
Right.
I have to feel that you're in trouble, and that you might need help.
It's my feeling. If I feel that it feels like you're being genuine, that's when I'll react. That's what I was just about to say. Like even like the people in the streets that be on the corner. There's certain people that I see on a daily basis. It'll probably take me a month. A month of paychecks, I'll give you $1. And I'll give you $1 because I see you out here really getting to, like, you're in the sun. And I see that burnt cheek. Yeah, your cheek is burnt. So that means you really need some money. Because if you didn't need money, your cheek ain't burnt. You ain't out there really looking for that $1. You ain't out there struggling like I see motherfuckers with fresh colored Levi's on. Talk about it. No, you bought them fresh Levi's, bitch. If you know how to buy fresh Levi's, you know how to go get your ass a job.
Dude.
I pay attention to that shit. A motherfucker struggling with the fucking birthday.
You ever seen somebody out there with nice sneakers on talking about give me $1?
Yeah. Nigga got Jordans on, nigga.
Word, why?
No, if you got Jordans on the corner, I want to throw a fucking bag of slush at you. Because, nigga, can't nobody afford no Jordans being on the fucking streets. Them shit's 100 or better. So if you get 100 or better Jordans, you can get your ass a fucking job. That shirt says Nautica, bitch. That shit don't say Catalina. That shit don't say straight white tee. That shit says fuck polo. Or look at them shits in expensive shirts. You know how to shop, bitch. You know how to get a job. That's what I look at. I look at your circumstances while you're there. Nigga, you look like you're doing good. You're doing a good job out here in the sun. And you ain't sweating? No, I'm all set. You ain't getting no $1 from me. I seen a chick burn stains on her shit. Nigga, I be out here struggling. It's $1, sweetheart. And I know you only gonna use it for a cigarette to keep on going. But you know what? You look like you're struggling. You know what I mean? In order for me to keep going for another couple of dollars, I'll take that $1 to get a cigarette so I can keep going. I can see that in you. You know what I mean? Like you struggling to get that. You fighting for it. But you also need $1 or $2 for water so you can stay on that block to get more money. You know what I mean? I see those. But if you got Levi's on, that means you took the time, you went to Walmart, you went and took your time to, I want Levi's.
Look,
okay. Fuck you, bitch.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying, I look at people in there and what they have and go by that. You know what I mean? Like, if you got the time to shop for some expensive shit, you got it on with your regular shit, you ain't shit. You bullshitting around.
So so this is one of the things that I've seen. Look at this shit, son. I want you to look at this. What's that say?
Scammer claims he pulls in $100K a year. Nigga, panhandling. Wow.
You trying to tell me? Wow. You trying to tell me? You trying to tell me?
Nigga to be over at Walmart.
Hold on. He seems kind and off, and he's usually asked for money, but he's really friendly. Employee at a local. Look.
See, that's why I don't give money.
Said Thompson, I clear about 100,000 a year doing this. All right, so there was another.
I don't even make that much.
Dude. We're not even gonna get into that, right? So, moral of the story. Who's wrong and who's right?
There is no wrong, actually. And there actually is no right. There is no wrong or right.
So
There is no right, because you know what?
So let's put this out to the people.
It's hustle.
Okay, so let's put this out to the people, right? And we're gonna put this out right now. I'm gonna put this out. I'm gonna say this shit. So I get up about 2:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I had to snooze a couple times. I ain't gonna lie. Depending on what kind of night what kind of time I went to bed, kind of night, whatever was on TV, sports, and something I need to watch. Get up, go to work. 12, 13, 14-hour day. Bust my ass for my paycheck. My paycheck, I feel bad for somebody like him. I'm thinking I'm doing the correct thing, the decent human thing, by giving him $1 or going to buy him a sandwich or getting him a drink or her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing the right thing.
You are.
Because I think I'm being a decent human being to said individual.
You are, actually.
Now, there's also 200 other motherfuckers like that today. Yeah. Right behind me. That have fed this man, that have gave him $1, $2, $5, depending on their financial situation and what they feel, how they can help, because they're trying to be a humanitarian at that time. Then gave this man all of that. And all he did was sit there and ask you for something because he literally played you. He manipulated your shit, manipulated your mind and your situation for who he thinks, for all of us who think somebody's struggling that we want to help on that day. Depending on who we are. Depending on who we are. Because we don't do it every day. You're not hitting every bum every day.
Hey, hold on. And why don't we? So that question being asked for me.
If we can afford that shit.
Hold on. That question being asked for me, why don't we? So let me take the blinders off. Let's not look at the smaller situation of what you're doing, right? We don't know that person, right? But you know the idea of what you want to be, who you want to be, and what type of person you are, right? The type of person you are is the type to see somebody struggling and want to help. So all that person is, if you want to think positive, if you want to take your negative and make it a positive, all that person is an angel making you see who you really are. I automatically see a person in trouble. Even if they are an entrepreneur, they got millions of dollars and they just doing this just to make money because I make 100,000, whatever. You automatically see a person in trouble and you help them. That's who you are. Regardless of if it's that person, that's where karma slides in the slots. You know what I mean? If a person is manipulating you due to them asking for $1, knowing they don't need it, but what you see is a person that's struggling. Who gets the karma, who don't? You're not going to get the karma because your thought process and your feelings and your structure is, damn, I see a person and I want to be a person that helps. You automatically, karma will never touch you because your thought process is, I'm a good person. I want to give to the people that are struggling. That's you. Even if even if they're not struggling, you are that person that wants to give to the person that's struggling. So you're doing a good regardless. Even if you're giving $1 to a person that's a millionaire, that's acting like a bum, you're still acting your actions are going towards positivity, helping a person out that looks like they're in need, you're covered. The person, and the more dollars you give to the person that's acting, gets the most karma, because they're taken away from a good-spirited person that wants to do good for what they see, what they think they see. That's how I see it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also going to go off of, you wear Levi's. That shit is expensive. I was just in Walmart. And some shit that didn't say Levi's was cheaper than Levi's. It looked the same. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So I'm also going to go there
my
too.
Problem
is
okay,
your spirit.
Okay,
your spirit and the person that you are is what speaks for what you do. The actions that you take are what speaks for who you are.
So I'm gonna go a little bit off of your beliefs a little bit. So you believe in energy.
It's yours too.
No.
It's yours too.
So I say, but no, I know, but you believe in energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what, when I try to give, I feel like there's an energy. Like, I believe that person actually needs my dollar. Like, that person's really sleeping in a tent somewhere or sleeping, you know what I'm saying? Like, I believe that. Like, in our town, my town.
Yeah, we know.
Know who the fuck you are, my guy. Like, why you here every day?
We know.
Every day.
You brought me here. You ain't no bum.
Not give you my money, bro. Go ask your cousin.
Right, that I know, that I slept with, or that I've been rocking with basketball.
Because he's your cousin. Go ask that nigga for $10. Sitting out here asking me for money.
You just made me sound like a hoe, man. You said
you
you
just said some crazy shit for yourself.
But you said he after I said. I was thinking, you know what? Fuck you.
Drink it. Hey, you got a bottle of water next to you.
Yeah, I need to drink some water right now. You got me falling for your fucking shenanigans, nigga. Fuck you.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I truly, if there's actually people, and I think I've seen a couple of them, but go out there and actually panhandle because they have to. I don't really know if you act.
To be honest, is it for us to know?
All right, hold on.
Is it really for us to know?
Nah, hold on. I've gave these people my money. Now, so you mean to tell me you could stand in the corner and you could walk miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. You could ask us for all our money for hours upon hours upon hours. But you can't go work at McDonald's for 8 hours a day, 4 hours a day. You can't go grab a hotel room. You can't. Where the fuck is your social security card, bro? Where the fuck is your license? Why can't you go get what I've lost at some point?
That's why I limit my dollar. That's why I limit my dollar.
6 months. Because I didn't travel 2 hours to get my my birth certificate. 6 months. Because I didn't travel 2 hours when my wallet was stolen / lost. Whatever the fuck it was. Because I'm from 2.5 hours away. Because my birth certificate says New York City. So it took me 6 months to get a fucking birth certificate. Because I didn't travel 2 hours. But you motherfuckers, but you really, real talk, with y'all people sit out here for hours beyond hours, travel for our dollar that we go out and earn every fucking day. Our 50 cents, our quarter, our huh?
Yeah, imagine this though. Imagine this though, that we worked our regular jobs and we didn't stand on the corner though. Imagine working our regular jobs and even at your workplace. Hey, I'm in need. Let me get $1 real quick. Imagine you asking everybody at your job for $1. And then when you get out of your job, asking anybody you run into for $1. You know how easy it is to become
Rich
just by asking for $1?
$1, 50 cents.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do $1. We're gonna do $1.
I'm just saying 50 cents.
Even 50 cents, but for $1.
It's tax free.
Yeah. All right, so check this. You're yelling about that, but your choice was to be a frog.
Whose choice?
Yours.
My choice was to be as lazy as fuck. My choice was to be a frog.
Right. So that's exactly what they are.
Not a frog.
Frogs. No, frogs.
Oh yeah, frogs. Sit on a log. Sit on a lily pad.
And ask for $1. Ribbit. Digit.
I still like a frog.
I understand, but guess what? Put it in perspective.
I'm a working frog. I'm a working frog.
But wait, put it in perspective of a bum asking for $1. Digit. Every single time they're sitting on a lily pad asking for $1. How many people really give you $1 out of 10 people? Imagine 5 people give you $1 out of 10 people you ask all day long, and you see 1,000 people a day. Do the math, bro.
I know.
It's easy to be lazy. It's easy to be lazy. It's easy to be lazy.
All I'm saying is
this is the reason why black people can't get together and work together, because it's easy to be lazy. This is the reason why people can't come together and compromise, because it's easy to be lazy. This is the reason why there's mad fat fucking women out there, because it's easy to be lazy.
Fat men too.
But there's more fat bitches than fat men, because we don't want to be fat.
I'm fat.
And we sit there, no. I've watched men, fat niggas, it be like this. Nigga, I can't breathe. I need to hit the gym. And niggas end up months later, diesel. I see women like, I don't like to buy weight, but they'll still take the goddamn Twinkie because they feeling some type of way.
I take the Twinkie.
Nigga, but your genes won't let you get that way. Once you reach a certain way, as a man, we are competitors. We compete against ourselves too.
That's the problem.
No, that's not. That's a great thing.
No. I'm saying, but that's the problem, though.
No. Problem is the wrong word to use for it.
Well,
remember, words are spells too. That is our plus. Fuck that. That is our plus. That we are lazy as fuck too. Men are lazy as shit too. But when we reach a certain status, knowing that we fight hard. Hold on. Knowing that real men fight hard to get the woman that we want. That's our life. To be honest with you, that's our life. If you don't live like me, your life is to get the woman that you want. I be saying something, but I'm serious. It ain't about the woman that I want. I don't give a fuck. I have kids. The woman that I want don't matter, but that's a different story. But what I'm saying is this. Men in general, you are asked, men in general are competitors. So if most men, I'm not saying all, because you know what? I can't go, I gotta cater to the female trait. We're like, not all people are the same. Shut the fuck up. Speaking in general, men are competitors. So when we see ourselves getting at a certain level of fat, we automatically like, nigga, we got to do something about this shit, and we'll work out. We'll lose a little bit, and we'll gain.
Who the fuck is Silky Savage?
PPA in the building.
PPA. See you tomorrow at 11 o'clock, bro.
We can see that nigga today if he jump on.
If you jump on, but we see you at 11 tomorrow for sure.
And actually, if you jump on PPA, let me see what time it is.
Light
You got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes. I'll put the link in it. PPA. I'm gonna put the link in there, PPA. Jump on.
He probably at work though.
Well, if he don't jump on, he don't jump on. I'm just putting it in there.
Yo, don't disrespect him like that, K Boogie. Don't disrespect him, K Boogie.
Yo, PPA, I got a fucking picture of you.
No, don't do the picture. Don't do it. No.
It looked like your knees hurt, my nigga.
Not on camera.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is Steve proves himself. I have to give credit to my niggas. If PPA did it, I give credit to him too. My nigga, my right hand man, Steve, said he's gonna whoop that ass, and guess what? He whooped that ass. Sorry, PPA. We already told you that Steve is gonna whoop your ass. We gotta go for the stats, bro. Steve has proven himself in history. He whooped your ass, and we knew it was gonna happen. You lucky we didn't bet on the shit. Because you already know. I know my niggas. I know when it comes. I know with you and him, he's gonna whoop your ass. I would love to see Steve and Ant, but I'll put my money on Steve. I'll put my money on what I know. I know Steve's game. Oh shit.
Well, okay, so in defense.
Oh shit.
In defense.
PPA in the motherfucking building. No, I agreed that I think it got game. Trust me.
But he said, hold on.
I know your game.
No, but he said, but listen.
And I know his height.
No, he said, and I didn't say it. He said on last week, he said, I might be a better player. He's like, but I never beat him one-on-one.
Right, because there's certain things you have that he can't fuck with when it comes to the game on one-on-one. One-on-one. And he could depend on his team to overpower certain things if he had a team.
I think he might have got a couple.
On a one-on-one, you got to go by the stats.
I think he might have got a couple. But
just like me, just like me versus you in PBA. A one-on-one, it would have to be up in the air due to my knees. If I had good knees, none of y'all niggas is winning. Because I'm a powerful dude. I'm tall, I'm powerful, and I will never let you inside. You would have to shoot, Steve. And the only way you could beat me is to shoot. Because I will never let you on the inside. So, and that's debatable.
Maybe not.
No, it's debatable.
Yeah.
Because I won't let you on the inside. If I had my energy from the past, you're not coming on the inside.
You're not gonna let me in.
All right, so your game would have to be outside. So
you're gonna, but I could. If you come out, I could roll.
What do you mean?
So if you come out to guard me, I can move. I can dribble.
Right.
Try to dribble past you.
Me being the smart individual that I am,
you wouldn't do that.
I'm not. Yeah. I'll let you shoot because you are not 100% shooter. You're a good shooter.
Yeah, great. I'm kind of great. I used to be great.
No. You're not. No, stop it.
I used to be great.
PPA.
Used to.
Yo, I can't. The thing is, I don't want to pop no shit because I don't want Steve to come back out to my fucking house no more. You're not allowed. Because I watched and I tried my hardest not to have your fat ass come to my damn house. But you still insisted. You still insisted. Mr. Consistent, you still insisted.
You insisted that shit.
Yeah, I insisted on still popping shit because I ain't gonna back down. But he's kept asking.
Yo, we cut from the same cloth. We don't back down for nobody. So if you say some shit, he ain't gonna back down either. He gonna come at your neck, nigga.
And you see what he kept saying.
All right.
You want me to come out there and bust your ass right now? You want me to come out there and bust your ass right now?
PPA, we all been in the
still
same.
Popping shit, PPA. You want me to come out there and bust your ass? Nah. Then he was like, nah, fucking, I'm coming out there. Nah, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I know what you got. I know you got some shit you want to say tomorrow, Steve.
Listen. I don't have much because I've had a bad day today. So tomorrow, I'm gonna try to figure
you
it
did?
out. But I had a horrible day.
It don't matter. Pull that shit out. Pull that shit out.
If me and Steve was boxing, that was hell of a promotion for a good fucking fight.
That's a different story. Those are different stories.
No.
That was a hell of a build-up. Yeah. No, not like that strong. But that was a hell of a build-up for a fight.
Yeah,
because
it was. Did you go back and watch that shit?
I went back and I watched that shit. I was like, yo, son, why he kept insisting on coming to my house?
I was like, yo, nigga, was like James, and he stepped on your couch, bro. It was.
Yeah. Because I know I'm gonna hear this. I know I'm gonna hear this tomorrow. I already know.
Yo, just wait till the clips come out.
Oh, you got clips for tomorrow?
Yeah.
You got clips for tomorrow? You got clips?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
But if y'all want some clips, I got you.
That's
yeah.
I heard it in your voice. I got the clips for you tomorrow. I'll make sure I wake up early and make sure the clips is up there for you tomorrow. Sorry, PBA. This is business talk.
But what y'all debating on today?
Conspiracy theories.
Not really
conspiracy. It's real shit, bro.
Not really a debate.
There's no debate about it. It's just
do a couple little talk.
Acknowledgement of shit that people really don't.
But I know this is the V.S.O.B season 2, correct?
Correct.
This is season 2, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. That means season 2 is no holds bar. We talk about whatever the fuck we feel like it. And it don't matter about people's goddamn feelings about it. This is what we do. It is what it is. But we bring up shit that that people think about, but we talk about it. That's why it's conspiracy theory type shit. You know what I mean?
No, I feel exactly what y'all saying.
Like, to be honest with you, let me show you this. Let me since you here, there's 3 people. Let me show y'all this. Let me share this with y'all. Oh shit, I'm not on the share page. All right, here we go.
Forever is the strangest thing. It's struggle.
If you remember the Buffalo shooting that just happened, make sure you watch it to the end. It gets interesting. So if you didn't know, this guy here woke up and drove 200 miles to a grocery store in Buffalo, New York, shooting and killing 10 people and injuring 3 others. Now, among the people who were killed was a guy named Aaron Salters, and it's where things get a bit interesting. Now, what caught my attention about this is that Mr. Salters was just on the news about a month ago explaining an invention he made, which was an engine that runs completely off water, no fuel needed. A completely hydrogen fuel system. And we all know what happened to the last person who decided to come forth with an invention similar to this one.
Before Buffalo police rushed to Tops Friendly Market Saturday, there was Aaron Salter, the security guard, killed as he served and protected.
Aaron Salter, 55, retired Buffalo police officer. Love electric cars. He built a lab in his garage where he spent countless hours working.
Bruh.
Is that real?
No, dead serious. Real as fuck.
A water base?
Bro,
Alright,
dude, hold up. This just happened this year. That dude got killed in a mass shooting. We didn't even know that shit till they came out with the shit. Mass shooting. They took out more people than him just because if you water-based energy to run your car, bro. Water is everywhere. Turn the heat up. Turn the heat up. Put aluminum foil around you. Condensation make it water. It can run your car. Gas, oil is the most expensive shit in this world. Makes the most money right now. If you have a water-based car, guess who gets put out of business, bro?
Gas, oil.
Gas, oil, all of that, bro. That means half of the shit you using that's used with gas and oil can be run by water, which is the natural resource.
Yo, that's crazy.
They are willing to take other people's lives and the one who invented it just so you will not have that natural resource.
So
they can make their money, nigga.
My guy, so I know, so we've lived in a couple of the same places. So we've all had. I worked in a place and something happened, and the guy literally told me, and I'm talking about 13, 14. I want to say 2014. 2013, 14. And the guy told me the same situation then. And he said there was a guy who invented a car that ran on water.
It was a white dude, right?
He didn't say who it was because he didn't say who it was. I don't know who exactly. And I really can't remember from that time, but he said it. He was like, yeah, there's no more of them. These type of people that try to improve our lives as they should be, they disappear. This whole world that we live in, it literally is all about power and money. I don't even want to say influence. I don't want to say any of those other words. Literally power and money. And how and there's another word, control.
And could I add another word into it? That is the opposite of what is going on. Insecurity.
Security?
Insecurity.
Oh, insecurity. Insecurity, yes. But I mean control, I think is a bigger.
You have to have an insecurity.
I think it's bigger than even what I said.
No, but for you to make levels of control like that, you have to be insecure about something. Because if you're secure about it, you wouldn't. It doesn't matter for your control. For you to take control of something,
well, I did.
You have to have some type of insecurity.
No, I know, but I mean, I don't want to say insecurities because all right, so there's things that people want. And this is just me. This is what I'm saying. There's things that people. Yes, we did see that. All I'm saying is, so control is what I really meant. That is the bigger picture because control has power. Control brings, if you control power, you control money. It's all a trickle down situation, right? It's crazy. And it goes back to the whole slave situation that we said earlier.
Is it an option?
But if it was an option, yes. But there's people who want the option to be in control of our lives. We don't know who they are, honestly.
You work at Walmart?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So there's a
Is it something like what you was talking about with the vaccination?
that's another form of it. That's another form of it. Yes.
It is. Yep.
But what people don't understand, like, so these natural resources that we have out here, we have a fucking whole bunch of them, a whole bunch. I just want to all right, take a tree and take its roots. You ever see a tree grows taller than buildings? You feel what I'm saying? Like taller than our houses, things of that nature. My guy, do you know where them roots start from? How long they've been there? Do you know how long they stretch?
Do you know what a tree does for our lives?
That's what I'm saying. But at the same time, like those roots, the underground that we can't see unless we dig it up with dirt and shit like that. Them bitches sometimes stretch fucking like 12, 13, 14, 15, 6, 20 feet, 30 feet long, though. Maybe longer than we know. For that one tree. One.
Yeah, I had when I was dating the chick, she had a house. There was a tree in the backyard that the roots expanded through the whole backyard. First of all, that's why you couldn't mow the fucking lawn. Underneath the house into the front yard.
And then
to the end of the street, so you know it's under that concrete too.
Yes.
That's how much that, you know what I mean? Come on.
And it's crazy, but people crave those roots and that power.
Facts.
They want that shit, longevity. They want the power. They want the control. They want to control everything that we do. But natural resources, you know what I'm saying? Natural resources.
Which you need some mix.
Taking that because.
What did you do? What did you do? Why would you do that?
Oh shit. Go ahead, Steve.
They control the.
Hold on.
Give me that. You don't touch no more thing. No more. Color. One second. Let me get this right here for this gentleman.
For the audience, this is PPA. He's going to be on tomorrow, 11 o'clock.
PPA
number one,
is a big ass.
Number one, I hope he's on 11 o'clock to take his ass whooping. But this is who PPA is all the time. This is who we are all the time. I'm the most calm. I'm the most calm one out of the group.
Until he gets mad.
I'm the most calm one out of the group.
Until he gets mad or drunk.
I'm the most calm one out of the group.
Hold on. First of all, let's do this before we get off. Let's do this before we get off. So I'm interested to know.
They do the same thing.
Looks like
you say you the most calm.
Yeah. Thank you.
I gotta bring you up back there, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
PPA. Let's just acknowledge this shit. PPA.
I'm here.
Out of this panel right now, who's the most calm person on the panel? Honestly, who's the most calm? Out of me, you, and Steve, who's the most calm person on the panel?
Most calm?
Yeah.
Most calm?
Yep.
Oh. See, you making me make him win again, strong. I don't want to go through that no more.
No. However you feel. Whoever's the most calm, that's cool.
Come me over here, sir.
So Steve's the most calm, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually agree with you. Who is the most act the fuck up person on the panel?
You.
You. I'm not even on the clock yet. I just got here. No, I want bang bang. Oh.
I win even when I don't want to. I win when I don't want to. I still win. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
ECO, he fucking disappeared right after that shit. Yeah, I don't hold up for real. I act up. I be acting up. Yeah, I do.
Listen,
I
ain't got nothing to say.
Oh, let's look at the comments because we got 4 of them right now. We got 4 comments.
PTSD from that ass whooping.
This D get red hot. He get.
Wow.
Yo, K Boogie, hold on, y'all. Listen to K Boogie. K Boogie doing. She love PPA. She said, Steve get red hot, man. Laugh about it. He says, PPA got PTSD. I believe so too. I got pictures that look like PTSD. Sajmo, he said, you. Listen.
He tried to blame it on the light skin. You see what happens? They tried to blame it on the light skin. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Here's the thing. I am not. I can't. No. You are not the most calm person.
Huh?
There's a lot of situations where I'm the most calm person. You know what? Fuck that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm wild in the motherfucker, nigga. Steve is the most calm because Steve really don't give a shit too much. Like he don't. He like, I don't give a fuck. And he'll be calm. I don't give a fuck either, but I don't want to be calm about it. I want to tell people how they fucking look like and how they feel, how I feel. Yeah, I'm an asshole. All right. We figure that out. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Nigga, I ain't got the motherfucking name Savage Khan for nothing.
You see what I'm talking about, people? You see what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, people? It's immediate spaz mode.
It is what it is, motherfucking shit.
PPA be acting up. You can see it on Savage. You can see it on Savage Coast tomorrow. PPA goes crazy.
PPA's on my side. PPA's on my side. Me and him both. But he be wilding out on different shit.
Now just be like this.
Steve just be quiet. He don't give a fuck.
Look at these niggas here. Gorilla Bear.
Hey, yo. And Steve is a spider snake. Steve is a spider snake because the snakes don't say shit. They slip in between shit. The spiders don't say nothing. They crawl and sit in the corner looking at you like this. Yep, that's Steve. Steve is the spider snake. I agree. I agree with you, K Boogie. I am the gorilla bear. The gorilla goes 8, and so does the fucking bear. That's what I do.
But you know what the spider snake does?
That's what they do.
To bite you with that poisonous venom every once in a while.
The spider snake goes like this.
It does. And guess what happens after that?
But they die because they poisoned.
You see how calm that was?
But here's the thing.
See how calm that was?
This is why we a team. Because we all act in different ways. If you want the silent assassin, call Steve. If you want to be gorilla fucking 8 fuck up, call me, nigga. I won't get caught, but you be like, somebody be like, yo, this thing is, insides is out and his limbs is curled up, Jim Savage probably got to him. That's what it is.
I just be like,
that's what it is.
I just like,
He be like, pew.
I like walk away.
He be like, pew, pew.
I'm like, pew. Everybody die.
Pew, pew. Everybody go. Pew, pew. All right.
Did you see that?
Did you see the way that I pew pew? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to call it a night because your boy Jim Savage got to go to work in 45 minutes.
Oh, he's out.
I want to take a nap before that, but that ain't gonna happen. Okay. But I thank everybody for tuning in to the season 2 of V.S.O.B. I actually want to give a very good shout out to Steve for going through what he went through and still joining the show. Listen,
push through.
I've been saying this all day, and I want to say this. I want to keep saying this shit. We are motherfucking men. We are motherfucking fathers. Put some motherfucking respect on our motherfucking name.
I'm glad he said it.
Nah, because nigga, they took away our day, which we really didn't give a fuck about anyway.
Nah, you wanna know why? Let me tell you something. I don't really care about Father's Day. I'm not a holiday person, right? And number 2, and I'm just gonna say this, and it's on camera forever. Fuck that shit, dog. I have not.
Listen, I'm the same fucking way.
Oh no, I have not been a great dad in the
so
in
what?
some
No.
months.
I'm not saying so what.
I'm not been a great dad in some months. I've been off my shit, and I did it on motherfucking purpose. Okay.
No. Yeah. All right.
I don't care.
You said that because you know what? They're gonna be like, why would you ever do that on purpose? Here's the thing.
I have my reasons.
Do it
I
on
don't need to
purpose.
disclose them.
You don't do it on purpose.
I don't need to disclose them.
No, we don't do it on purpose.
I need to disclose it.
No, nigga, no. I'm the only nigga that's gonna speak out on this shit, and I don't give a fuck about anybody who fucking tries to go against the shit. Niggas like us. First of all, going to you. Fuck what I go through. Fuck what I did. You a nigga that didn't even get hit with child support, and the nigga was doing child support regardless. He said, this is my responsibility. This is my job. And he handled business. Gave more than anybody ever asked for. And then because some emotional bitches, they get less. You stupid bitch. You get less because you wanted to go through and felt that going against a nigga that was doing his job. You get less. Now he wants to do less because you put him through that. Once you go through a white man or another motherfucker to get my shit, this is what you're going to deal with. With me, I'm a fucking different breed. I don't give a fuck about what you talk about. Whatever you bring to me, I'm bringing back to your ass 10 times fold. That's what you force us to do. That's what you force real niggas to do. Real niggas that want their children, want their fucking kids in their life, want to do everything possible. You force them niggas in a corner. You get what the fuck you get, bitches. You get what the fuck you get. I don't give a fuck how you feel about this shit. Because you don't give a fuck how I feel about anything anyway. So fuck y'all. Plain and simple. That being said.
See what the calm one is, right? See what the calm one is, people?
I'm just saying, you know.
I still want my calm argument.
That being said, we're at like that being said, our day has been taken away by mothers who think they're fathers and really think they are fathers. Like, how you gonna be a mother and a father? There's no possible fucking way, bitch. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. I don't give a fuck what job you've done. You can never teach a man to be a man. And me, I love my mother to death, but she was never able to teach me how to be a man. She taught me responsibility of survival. I appreciate every moment of that shit. I would never be able to survive without her. But that was survival. Be a man is a whole different story. I had to learn to be a man by men that I thought were men around me. Win and lose, learn and lose. It is what it is. Take the best of what a man's supposed to be. That's how I learned. You know what I mean? No woman ever could teach a man how to be a man. All you can teach us is responsibilities. That's it. That being said, stop disrespecting the fuck out of us. And you know what? We don't give a fuck if you took our day. Because we didn't give a shit about the day anyway, because y'all didn't give a shit about us regardless. So the day didn't really matter because there was really no Father's Day anyway.
Because so
it didn't make no sense to us. Father's Day didn't make no sense to me ever.
Father's Day or Mother's Day should be every day.
There was women doing the same shit on Father's Day.
It's every day though.
Oh, I'm a father. Nigga, you ain't no fucking father.
A parent is a parent every day.
A parent is a parent, nigga.
We don't need a day to validate.
Right. Every day is your parent.
The shit that we chose. Like we and not everybody chose. So I don't want to use that word.
Everybody
really.
did choose.
We did. We chose to have sex. We chose a nut. We chose to have the baby.
When it comes to the rarities of the GRAPE,
yeah, to make a decision to have a responsibility.
And it's a rarity in the situation.
So, you know, we do have to take responsibility for our actions when they come up as far as a kid is concerned, and Father's Day and Mother's Day and all that shit. We're mothers every day, so big up to the moms. You know what I mean?
I say there shouldn't even be a Mother's Day. Because you know what? Mothers are mothers every day.
That's what I'm saying.
There should not be a Mother's Day. There should be a Father's Day. And you know what? To be honest with you,
there shouldn't be any of them.
There should be a Father's Day because y'all never gave a shit about fathers anyway, about any day they had regardless. So there shouldn't be a Mother's Day because y'all praise yourselves every second of the day anyway to a man, and you will make sure you praise it to a man any day anyway. So fuck your Mother's Day. And every Mother's Day I'll say, and it doesn't go to my mother because my mother was a mother today, right now. You know what I mean? She don't need a Mother's Day to be a mother. So I say, fuck Mother's Day. There needs to be a Father's Day because when there's a extremity of something that's not in the world the way it's supposed to be, there needs to be that day. There needs to be a Father's Day because you don't appreciate fathers. We appreciate mothers every single goddamn day of the week. So there doesn't need to be a Mother's Day.
Yeah, Mike. Can't hear you. Ladies and gentlemen, he savaged his mic off. He savaged his mic off. He's having technical difficulties.
Can y'all hear me?
Very little, because he's having technical difficulties. We don't know what he's done. His hands and or his screaming has dismantled the microphone. No, you're all the way off. Nope. It's V.S.O.B, guys.
Hello.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Yeah, I'm back, motherfuckers.
We figured it out.
What I was saying was, y'all get more credit than anybody any day of the fucking week. So there does not need to be no fucking Mother's Day because it's every day of the goddamn week. Give us respect, at least give us a fucking day. Because you don't appreciate fathers any day of the week. So at least give us that day. Because even when you put us through the court system, where we get visitation rights, a couple of fucking hours. We don't get a day, we don't get a week, we don't get a month, we don't get to be fathers. So give us our fucking day. And stop trying to act like women are supposed to be fathers on Father's Day. I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers, man. I'm really sick of y'all motherfuckers. Because niggas like me who tried their fucking ass off at the beginning, I watch my life in my fucking head every fucking night. How I tried my ass off to be in my kid's life, who was pushed away because of emotion. And then you know what decision I tried? Fuck it. I need my life. And as soon as I needed my life, that's when you need to be in your kid's life. Nigga, I tried. Now I need to get my life together. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. Seriously. I'm serious. I'm so pissed off that we get one fucking day and all fucking year long we get no respect. And even on the day that we supposed to get respect, nigga, everything takes over our fucking day. Mothers are celebrating Father's Day because they think they're fathers. And then you want to sit there and put a Juneteenth on our day. And then you want to put fucking Pride on our fucking month. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. That just goes to show you how much y'all give a fuck about grown men who want their kids in their lives. When we're struggling all year to have our kids in our lives. There are deadbeat niggas out there that don't give two shits. But I guarantee there's 95% of niggas that want to be in their kids' life and y'all forcing them out. I'm one of them. Steve's one of them. And when we force and we make the decision to do what we need to do for us because you're forcing us out, that's when y'all be like, you don't want to be in the kid's life because you want to do your own thing. You did this shit, bitch. You did this shit. Fuck your feelings. Fuck your wife. Fuck your life. Y'all did this shit. Y'all need to start taking accountability for your fucked up fucking shit. Seriously, dog. Because we do it every day as men. We have to hold ourselves accountable for everything. Everything. Y'all niggas is like children. Y'all get away with everything. You get pacifiers. You get your diaper changed. You fucking bitches. All day long, y'all don't get to hold yourself accountable for nothing. And then you smirk, you smile, you disrespect men every day. And you expect us to fall for this shit, and we do. We love y'all niggas more than you would ever love yourselves. Put that shit in your fucking minds. Men that don't give two shits about you still love you more than you love yourselves. Now that niggas want to sit up and step up for themselves and hold themselves accountable and not want to fuck with y'all shit, now you want to call us fucking assholes and this and that because now we're learning y'all game. Nigga, I pay attention. And if we were wrong, I'm going to hold myself accountable and say I'm wrong because I was. But y'all bitches is wrong. And y'all still can't hold yourselves accountable for it. So fuck you, fuck what y'all talking about. There's a new type of men coming in this life, trust me. Just because of the social media shit, that's how we bonding together. Men are coming together to understand what y'all niggas and y'all bitches have been doing for years. And I'm never gonna call my mother out her name, but she was one of them too. She never taught me how the fuck y'all was capable of doing the shit y'all was doing. And my mother did the same shit too. And I'm never going to discredit her. I love her to death, but she did the same shit. She kept my father away from me. And what my father did, go about his business like men do. to the end of his life. That's why he's taking care of other children and not me. Because you pushed that nigga to that situation. But you will never be able to take accountability for that shit because y'all too prideful for nothing. Your pride is for nothing. You can't be prideful over emotions. Your pride is for nothing. Take that to the fucking bank. Savage calm, bitches. And this is not the brandy. I felt this my whole life. I'm tired of watching bitches get away with everything. And we have to struggle our ass off. And y'all need to just say a couple words and everybody's on your side. Everybody, and even you got the weakest niggas on your side too. Because your simple couple words, everybody always feels sorry for the fucking female. Because y'all are the weakest link. Power.
I just want to say, if there's any girls out there who knows how to change brakes or open my jar, if you have big hands,
You're not gonna find one, nigga. You're not gonna find one. They got office jobs, nigga. They got office jobs. They got nurses jobs. They sit on their ass most of the time. You ain't building no bricks. You ain't picking nothing up to build nothing. Y'all niggas ain't build the fucking world like men do.
big up to
But
the
you
nurses.
want everything. You want everything given to you. Y'all can't pick up a brick.
Big up
But
to
you
the
want
nurses.
everything. And you know what? We still love y'all niggas hardcore.
Big up to the nurses.
Big ups to the nurses.
I don't know how. I don't know the weight of bricks you can pick up. But
You can't. You're not even willing to do so. Y'all niggas have like more than half of y'all niggas ain't willing to take a man's job regardless.
Some construction workers out there.
Nigga, some. Oh my bad. Not all.
Some.
Not all women don't take construction jobs.
But
we're gonna give you 2 out of 1,000. 2 women out of 1,000 niggas. We'll take that job.
Out of the Savage, Jimmy Savage, calm entertainment rant.
I gotta be a rant all the time.
That was a rant.
But did it make sense?
On my behalf of being.
Did it make sense though?
On my behalf of being a guy. Listen, being a guy that thinks.
No matter what, men are gonna be on your side, as you see.
As a guy who thinks the war amongst women and men is getting out of control, I think some of it is true. I do also, I hold my own opinions. Mr. Jimmy Savage has his own. I'm not saying they're all wrong. But all I say is and I said this the other day, there's a war between us. And
it shouldn't be a war between us.
No. But this is what I'm saying. So there's a war on social media between women and men. We got men out here speaking
That's
about.
the reason why there's a war, bro.
No,
because now the men are able to speak.
No, hold on. Let me say. I'll say what I gotta say real quick. There's men out here. First of all, there's women out here speaking on what women values. There's men out here speaking on men values, on who should be doing what. I've seen some of these things. I've heard some of these things. I have my own opinion on this life. I'm not saying what my counterpart, my brother, my guy has said is wrong. All I'm saying is what I hear out here, what I see out here, it causes this. It causes this type of animosity between us. But at the same time, we're of the human race. We were put here. We were put here to help each other.
Facts.
We're put here to help each other
That's it.
prosper. We at the end of the day, negative and negative don't go together. Positive and positive don't go together, right? That shit, those magnets don't work. Those magnets for some reason don't work. But a positive and a negative works for some odd fucking reason, right?
It's not odd. It's normal.
No, but I'm just saying for whatever odd reason. Because you figure because when we speak in normal life terms, right? And you're talking about having a relationship with somebody. You want a positive and a positive, right? You don't want positive and negative because that causes conflict, right? It causes friction, right? But when you put two magnets together, if you put a positive, negative, and negative, those shits don't go together. Right? But for some reason the positive and negative stick together.
You want to
but
what they're missing is a positive and a negative will stick together if there's understanding.
This is what I'm saying. So I had this conversation. Maybe a couple of days ago. And when you really think about it, and people talk about relationships and what they want in relationships, right? And they want this and they want that and the third. The whole thing starts with understanding. Same word you just said. Nothing happens without understanding. And I'm not saying you have to understand a man. You have to understand the man that you're with. You have to, as a man, you have to understand the woman that you're with. You cannot move with that individual. We're all individuals at the end of the day. I can't tell you what you like or what you want if I don't understand what you like or what you want.
Damn, preach.
I can't do none of this without understanding. Understanding brings better communication. Understanding brings better chemistry because I can communicate with you and now we can vibe. The chemistry is just, it all works from understanding. So when everybody's out here talking this shit and this you should do this and you should do that to get this person and that person, motherfucker, understand your partner first before you even try to go to those extra levels. You want this, you want that, and the third, but you don't really want anything because you don't understand a motherfucker. You can't get to this if you don't understand them. And that goes for both sides. Now, I'm not going for the man or the woman. I'm not speaking from a man's perspective. I'm speaking from a human perspective. It's the same, like plain and simple. Like it's just understand your partner. I'm not saying understand every man. I'm not saying understand every woman because every woman and every man not the same. We don't think the same all the time. We don't have the same goals. We don't have that same accomplishments. Understand your partner. And if that's who you want to be with, if you can understand them, you'll know that you don't want to be with them or you want to be with them and you'll work with them. And that's it. Oh, I don't know to say about that bullshit.
That's all you can say. That's what it is, man. And nobody understands that. Nobody understands that. What you would try to, I want me, I want to do me.
Can't hear you.
I've been hurt by a man, so every man is the same, and I'm being hurt.
My God, mic is down.
Hello.
You gotta fix it again.
Can you hear me now?
No, you're good again.
Everybody gets scored in a relationship.
It went back. It went back.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you, yes.
Everybody gets scored in a relationship. That's not the same motherfuckers you're going to get in a relationship with your next choice. He is not the same. And if you think he's the same, you shouldn't be in a relationship. if you're gonna continue your ongoing battle of your fuckery, stop getting into relationships ruining other people's lives. Fix yourself before you fuck with other people.
Because at the end of the day, you're right. That's what like what you just said. Stop ruining other people's lives because really, real talk, that's exactly what we're doing to each other. We're ruining other people's lives. You know what I'm saying? Because we're going into this shit for certain reasons and we're not understanding who we're dealing with. And when you go from, oh, I'm here for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, and then you go to the next person, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, then you go to the next person, da da da. You might make a baby with this person at a young age. You might do this, da da da. We're ruining each other's lives, yo. And we're causing animosity and chaos that we don't need to cause within each other. And there's a bunch of shit that we just doing to each other for no reason. No reason. And listen, I'm a problem of it. I'm a problem of it. I've done it. I've done it. And I'm not speaking from somebody who hasn't.
Well, you said problem. You're a product.
I'm a product of that situation. Yes. And I've done it. You know what I mean? And I'll say I've ruined people's lives. I have three kids. I have 3 lovely daughters. Love my daughters to death. From 3 different women. That's a problem. That's a problem. Like that's something I created. And every last one of them have different personalities. That's something I had to deal with. You know what I mean? And it's like you create an issue at that point. We create an issue with each other. We create issues amongst our children's. We create issues all around when you do stuff like that. It's just not okay anymore. We have to learn to do better. Honestly, we do. You're gonna get in a relationship with someone. Just please, just be like, yo, listen, you not for me. Just tell somebody you not for me. At this point in time, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all done went 3-4 months with each other. You don't like them, just say I don't like you. And let them go find somebody that does.
You hear me?
No.
They would say no.
Because it's very faint. I can hear you, but I can't hear you. But while he's fixing that technical difficulty, in relationships and this women men war that I see on social media that I really honestly can't stand. There's a couple other things I can't stand either, honestly, but I'm not gonna get into them today. But this woman and man battle that we have on social media, I'm tired. Can't hear you. Still, no. All the way out.
You hear me?
Very faint. Did you see his bottom lip poke out? You see his bottom lip poke out? He's bad.
You hear me now?
That's a little better, yes.
All right.
All right, there you go. There you go.
Before I fucks up again, all I'm gonna say is this: I gotta go to work, and men are not what you think we are. It's in our blood. It's in our DNA. It's in our structure and aura to take care of you, to structure you, to want to love you. Like, we can't help it. Y'all are the only busybodies on this motherfucking earth that mentally, physically think you could do whatever you want to do in this world with no consequence. Men do not think that way. We are structured to take care of you. And women who bow down, which isn't a bad thing, we are here to structure you to be a better you. That's in our DNA. I'm to the point listening and seeing what's going on. I'm to the point where if you want to be a natural, free spirited, do whatever the fuck you want in life, don't fuck with me. Don't put your aura in mine. Go fuck, build up your bodies, and become miserable as fuck at the end of your lifeline. Because men are going to prosper regardless. We don't have an ending or a wall when it comes to our lives. We are like wine. We get better by the years. Y'all niggas deteriorate. Sorry, it's the truth. You gotta make a decision or not. It's life. At a certain age, you can't have kids. You can't reproduce. At a certain age, your wrinkles, your face, your body goes downhill. We don't.
I've already gone down.
Make a choice. Nigga, you still look like you 19 with gray hairs. So cut your shit.
My
Like on
body.
the real, y'all niggas go downhill after years. Maybe this is why y'all want to have fun like Madonna when you're young. But that means you're a kid. You're not thinking about your future. You're not thinking about your future because your beauty don't last. Ours does. It's science. You can cap all you want. All y'all niggas look in the mirror. Y'all deteriorating like a motherfucker, especially white people. Y'all deteriorate faster. Black women don't, but guess what? Your womb gets old and it gets useless. Your weight goes up because y'all motherfuckers get lazy. Your attitude is always the same. Wake the fuck up with your caps. You can say caps all the fuck you want. Look in the fucking mirror. Men don't hold water like women do. We get in shape faster than y'all do. We are stronger. We do whatever better. And it's not to compete. It's to protect y'all motherfuckers from y'all shenanigans and the fucking fucked up choices that y'all make. This is what we're here for. To help each other out. Nigga, y'all are just the rib. We are most of the body. If you believe in the Bible, you should bow down and shut the fuck up. To be honest with you. That's why I don't believe in that Christian shit, because none of y'all women act like the Bible. If you're argumentative, you're combative, and if you're going against your man, you ain't no fucking Christian. You ain't living by the Bible. Because y'all niggas is the rib. You're a support. That's what you are.
We have to act like it.
Act like it. That's the end of the fucking show.
He said, "That's the end of the show. We're gonna get out of here. He has to go to work.
I gotta go. I love you, brother.
You already know. See you tomorrow.
Hey, yo, whatever you need help, whatever you need, I can help you with the car. I got you, bro.
I got that. Yeah, that should have. I might have to be broken and go for a car payment again. Anyways, fuck life.
Hey, it is what it is. Savage Kong Entertainment. Subscribe, like, share. V.S.O.B. Season 2. This is the illest show in the world. Let me fuck what you talking about. Let's get it out. All right, brother.
Yeah.